identity with that vandalism all over the internet. Another thing, I don't think that they're looking to street art crime like hard as they would be some other violent crime.
I'm saying that there's a reason for this because it allows for money laundering in the high-end art world, that they're doing it purposefully.
They're purposely just not catching the guy speaking out against the government?
Yes, because it drives art prices up.
Is that worth the cost of swaying public opinion?
He doesn't sway any public opinion.
Risking a rebellion?
I can tell you this right now. You ask 100 Americans to show me a Banksy piece of art, none of them know what the fuck I'm talking about.
That's not true. He's famous as fuck.
No, you have to understand that you have British influence. The United States is different. We don't pay attention to that kind of stuff. And I'm not saying I don't pay attention to it. I pay more attention to it than most people. If you showed me right now 10 pieces of art and said one of these is a Banksy, I can't identify it, and you can't either.
Banksy is arguably the most famous alive artist on Earth. So if you're telling me that Americans can't identify Banksy, one of the most popular artists on Earth, more famous than
Doug, then let's just do it. Let's just do it. I'm going to show you 10 pieces of art, and you tell me which one is Banksy.
It's a sensible one, with like the political message or the little child trying to go to the moon.
You're just naming one of his pieces of art.
The stencil one is one piece of art. No, every single one is stencil.
Okay, other people do that kind of stuff though. Yeah, I'm sure. You could show this.
Name an artist more popular than Banksy.
Vincent Van Gogh.
No, alive.
It has to. Wait. It has to be vertical art.
I said alive.
Yeah, does it have to be vertical art? Because I could say that like Kanye West is more famous.
Not singing. Actual like painting artwork.
Well, he's the most famous muralist, and
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So,
and I'm saying that he's a because he's a plant.
Let me add a little credit to your story. Since he's so famous, it does make there more motive to actually uncover his identity.
So you're agreeing with me. Look, we just went through, without even going into the story about Sotheby's and shredding his art, that there is a 95% chance to a 99.9% chance that I'm right. And I'm okay with that. I can't convince you of everything, but you cannot tell me that.
Dude, I'm part of the graffiti into like the culture, and there's many graffiti artists, and these people are real.
I don't care about them. 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 I'm talking about Banks.
Well, okay, well, I'm not gonna talk to you if you just dismiss what I'm saying before I even point it out.
Valid.
To counter your argument about they can just easily track anyone, there's people, as I mentioned, with millions of dollars of real vandalism charges that would be dropped if they're tracked, and that has not happened. And I can name many examples of those people.
We're not talking about them. We're talking about Banksy. And I'm saying Banksy.
Well, you're saying that why haven't they caught all these other graffiti artists?
I'm not concerned with them right now. I don't know enough about them. All I know is that in today's surveillance state, there is a 95% chance to a 99.9% chance that Banksy would have been identified by now if he did not have some type of intelligence assistance, or it's just an intelligence plant in itself. And I know how these groups run. I'm not saying I'm the ultimate expert on intelligence, but I've studied it for long enough to know that intelligence.
If they want to identify you, they'll likely be able to identify you.
Exactly. I mean, the same question arises with Satoshi. Do you think Satoshi is a real person?
Nick Savos.
Get out of here. It's deep state.
He's the most likely candidate by about 95%.
Wait, no, the most likely candidate is again Occam's razor. It's probably an intelligence asset.
That's a possibility, but there's still an individual. If you read Satoshi's message on the Bitcoin forum, the writing matches most closely to Nick Savos, his writing, and there's been comparisons of the way that he writes on forum versus Savos. So you can say that Satoshi.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Satoshi published his white paper before anybody knew who Nick Savos was. So Nick Savos read how Satoshi wrote and made his writing look like. That's the more plausible thing. You have to go to who published first publicly, and that would be Satoshi in 2009 with the white paper. And Savos reads it and is like, "Oh, this is how you write on the subject," and then alters the way that he writes. And I'm saying that's
so. This core Bitcoin developer is just going to copycat the guy who published it.
Yes.
That's not very Occam's razor.
It is. That is Occam's razor.
No, it's no.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Academics mirror their teachers and what's already published. Their work mirrors what's already available. It happens with children. Children write the way and speak the way that their teachers speak. And the same is true in academia.
I'm sure you could find Nick Savos writing before 2009 and compare it to Satoshi, and you'd still get a match.
That's an assumption, and I don't have that kind of data. All I know is the Banksy. We just use
that if that were true, that
with Banksy, we can argue Nick Savos at another time. All I know is this: we use round numbers that I didn't even agree with, and the AI said, there's a 95% chance to a 99.9% chance that I'm right. And I'm fine with that. I'm cool with that. Though I think I could get it to 99.99999%. Really, like Six Sigma, like not like 6 nines. I think I could get that. But I'm not going to do that. What I can say is I'm very comfortable.
Why? Okay. I do like think that you have sound reasoning. If I was AI, I'd give it 10 out of 10 reasoning skills.
Doug, you're giving me a boner. That's what I love to hear.
It is a very likely possibility that you could identify Banksy.
I agree. And especially when he's making purchases, that's a big one. Because you can't just make...
I disagree with that online. If you're making online purchases...
No, that makes it really easy.
Random spray paint.
That makes it really easy. There are a limited amount of places where you can buy spray paint and have it shipped in the world. There are maybe 25 websites that you could go to have this done. Amazon is one of them. Walmart is one of them. Sherwin-Williams is
There's
one
a
of them.
million different art stores that are.
No. But they're not all going to ship to Europe.
There's a lot of independent art stores in Europe that are much bigger than 25.
That ship internationally.
You said there's just.
I'm saying that you have to have the paint. If you're in Venice, wait, that makes it even easier, and there's like a huge red flag for police because all they have to do is go to the local places where you can buy these colors of spray paint and say, who made these?
He's using white and black.
He uses other colors. And even still, that's even more of a call. So I have to, more of a tell. So all I have to do is search who purchased white and black spray paint in the last 48 hours or whatever, whenever I think that he got to the country. And I have to just check those purchases. That's a limited amount and is certainly something that could be searched. There are only so many.
If he was operating like super covertly, he could have someone else just display.
Wait. So wait. Once you start to do that, then it's not one person. And additionally, there's more of a chance that somebody's going to snitch on him.
Not necessarily. They have no idea that he's Banksy. It's just some random guy on the internet.
Look, you can believe that, and you can believe that, and that's a cool story. And I appreciate that you are that naive to believe a story like that, and that's cool.
If you want to just make your assumption.
No, these aren't assumptions. Using facts, okay? And basically, I'm drawing conclusions that look, the surveillance state that is the United Kingdom, they're saying that there's a 95% chance of getting away from the United Kingdom without being identified. And I disagree with that.
We're talking about tracking paint and associating paint purchases with individual acts.
And this person has to do spray painting in a public place, extremely public. He doesn't do paint. He doesn't do murals in hidden areas. He does them in like huge buildings where like dozens of people would be watching him work, or at least alerting the authorities. I mean, I've seen what he's done on some of these walls. This is like 4 stories high. You need like scaffolding to do some of this stuff.
Yeah, but that's still separate from tying individuals and like reverse tracking paint store purchases and then connecting those two like events together.
That's not hard to do. Let's look at Banksy's largest mural. Now here's another thing. He has a museum. Do you think that if he's not set up, he wouldn't have a museum in New York City? Like, do you know how hard it is to like? They don't give museums to hardened criminals.
Is a museum something that is like authenticated by some like board like thing that grants you the official title?
Yeah, dude, it's huge, and it has guided tours. It's museumbanksy.com. I mean, you don't have a website. It's an immersive art experience celebrating the power of provocation. Like, okay, so Banksy's largest mural is One Nation Under CCTV. This mural is like 4 stories high. The fact that he's mocking CCTV system is even more of a.
Let me see this. Most of his work seems like it could be done under 5 or 10.
Dude, this one you would need. It was done in London.
One Nation Under CCTV.
Yeah, it's huge. It's huge. It takes up a whole building. in the picture that I see right here. He did it on the wall.
The jammer.
Oh, get out of here with that, dude. We're not gonna play that game. It just said
If it's intelligence, then he has a jammer.
now that's true, but it's more. It's
What are those things called again?
radar jammers.
No, there's like a specific name for the jamming device.
Okay, well, Banksy.
Like
Do you see how big this mural is? And there are cameras right by it. It's
we don't know if they're operational.
It's 4 stories high, dude. You don't think that like people would notice?
EMP is what I'm thinking of.
Oh yeah. Electric magnetic. What is it? Pulse. Thank you. Dude, this is such a joke. He has so many. This is such a joke. It is a joke. He must have.
He has an EMP. He has a massive EMP.
You don't know how EMP works. It takes out everything. It doesn't.
Exactly how it works.
Dude, I'm the king of them. Everybody, it's my nickname, EMP. Everybody knows that. Okay, so Banksy's been doing this since the 1990s, and there are. The list isn't complete, but there are at least 60 different things here. That means he's had to go from like all kinds of different locations, in most of them in London. I'm not stupid. I know what realistic chances there are. You're telling me right now, if you're going to be on camera in the UK if you're doing this. Especially because a perfect example of this is there's a giant mural of his with 4 cameras right next to it. You're telling me that they wouldn't notice that you are setting up scaffolding? I mean, how else are you going to paint?
Those could be private cameras.
So the police can still get that.
Yeah, but if it's and he's famous, they're probably, oh shit, we got Banksy. Nice.
Do you reckon
famous now? I'm not gonna get this guy in trouble.
Do you recognize that that's not logical? And additionally, it was done on a public.
It's like someone handing you $1 million and making you famous, and you're gonna be like, okay.
It's not. They painted. It's not. It's not. They painted over it. It was there for 2 years.
Probably because they're getting way too much attention.
My man, I don't believe in the same things that you believe in. And Banksy and I are you're
this is the first time I've heard this perspective. But I'm not dismissing what you're saying.
Are you? This is like the most logical.
It's not the most outrageous thing.
This is the most logical thing to me. Okay, look, we're gonna.
It's more believable than all of her.
Both are definitely believable.
So believable.
It is. Okay, so and you know what's interesting? This guy just doesn't do murals. He does film, sculpture. So once you do film, do you know how easy it is to like track like locations from like metadata in films? He does statues. Come on, man. This is
filming it from his phone.
He did a TV show.
Fake news.
Dog.
How are you going to track
okay, like you could test like where did somebody make a purchase of like 60 pounds or like not 60 pounds, like 1,000. Those, at least in the United States, those kinds of purchases are tracked. And deposits are tracked. Because so many people were stealing like copper wire and stuff. So that kind of stuff is tracked. And you're gonna find 1,000 pounds worth of copper in a dumpster.
Okay, is there Banksy that's made out of 1,000-pound copper?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, some of these sculptures are huge. So he did the drinker in 2004. He did. We don't even know if it's a he, but we're just assuming. He did the statue of the man with the flag in 2026. Shut the fuck up. Look at this thing. Look how professional it is. You're telling me that this is. Look. Dude, look at this guy. Look how. Dude, look up. He just did this. It was installed in Waterloo Place in London in 2026. You mean to tell me if this guy was really like a bad guy, they didn't want him there, that they wouldn't be installing his art all over London?
This is from 4 days. 2026 Waterloo. Dude holding flag. Steps off the plank on which he's standing. Where does it say this is a Banksy?
It's called Banksy statue. A statue by Banksy was installed in Waterloo Place. This is the Wikipedia. Now, the one thing, it's fiberglass or resin. They don't know, or they're not saying. Look, if you do something illegal, they don't take your art and put it in the main square of Waterloo Place in London. That's just, unless you're connected to the deep. So unless you're connected to the deep, they aren't going to embrace this type of behavior.
And I can point to graffiti artists who have vandalized lots of property, who have been asked to do art shows and to buy and create sculptures.
Not in the same country. If you do something, give me one example of someone who
The guy creates public sculptures in Toronto too. Quest.
Hold on. Give me an example in the United States of someone who has been a vandal, who has spray painted something and didn't get punished for it, but had the city actually ask them, commission them to do some other art. It doesn't happen. If anything, they would have to take some kind of punishment or plead guilty or something like that. It just doesn't happen. You're a smart person, and you're realistic, and you're rational. And I feel like the influence of the art community.
The last thing does make sense. And statute does strengthen argument.
There you go, my man. Thank you. And I want to say that takes a big man to admit this.
It's still a giant heap of shit.
No, it's
of an argument.
No, it's dude. You know, if you were a betting man.
I mean, there's a good article on it. Right? Is Banksy a deep state operation?
That's a good point. That is a good point. I'm going to write that. And
Valid Farm clicks.
Perhaps that's not like.
Who else is talking about that on the internet? No.
To me, isn't it funny? To me, it's obvious. Like, it's clear as day that the deep state operation, that no one could be doing this for 30 years. This motherfucker's been doing this for 30 years and not getting identified. And has a 4-story building right next to security cameras, and they don't know who he is. In arguably the most surveilled city in the world, and for long periods of time it has been. London was like the first city to really start the CCTV push. So you're telling me now? I know you're not, but like they want me to believe that this guy. We don't even know his name. We don't know his first name. We don't know his last name. He doesn't have a Facebook account. This
spray painted on the border of the Israeli border, like whatever the border is of Israel.
Yeah,
it's like a giant famous wall.
Yeah, and you're telling me that Israel doesn't know who this guy is? Do you know how difficult it is to get into Israel? It's extremely difficult to get to Israel, and you're telling me to be able to do so uh, un unguarded or unidentified.
The Israel or the Vine Harim Israel wall or the segregation wall.
Yeah. So you're telling me
And
that
this one, it looks like the wall's 30 feet high.
it is.
I
It's
mean, I
huge.
don't know how vast and
It is.
controlled the border is.
It's
there,
extremely.
but
It's the most guarded border in the world, and it's not just guarded by individuals. It's guarded by drones. So even more.
Yeah, but I mean, there is a bunch of just regular graffiti that I've seen on that wall as well, and I also have seen, I believe, Ewok paint perhaps on that wall. Let me see if Ewok did that wall as well.
Okay, maybe they allow people to do that wall. I don't know, but I just know if wanted to, Israel would have. They implanted people's teeth with like tracking devices. They gave people beepers and tracked them. Like, you're telling me that they couldn't track him? No, this is part of deep level intelligence. And it's part. There is a major reason to do it in the art world because Banksy art is very valuable. And it's like the old adage, a rising tide lifts all ships. And Banksy's art raises the average price of art for everyone. Let me just see.
Yeah.
Let me just see from a practical standpoint. From the practical standpoint. From a practical standpoint. Apologies to cut you off, but from a practical standpoint, give me odds. Just give me odds that a random individual could get Sotheby's to auction off their art and then remote control, shred it, live on. I'm saying, and I'm a realistic person, that the odds are like less than 1%. Sotheby's has like insurance inspectors, and they have people handling the frame to know like that it would be a shredder. Sometimes this stuff is even X-rayed. I'm saying that this looks like a setup. Well, I can't give you odds. No. You're basically asking two different things. Could a random artist realistically pull off a staged destruction event inside a major auction house like Sotheby's? And what are the odds that it is secretly a setup? Start with real-world mechanics. At a place like Sotheby's, work submitted for auction don't just walk onto a wall untouched. There's a chain of custody, consignor vetting, condition reporting, insurance documentation, handling by trained art handlers, sometimes imaging, and in higher value or high-profile cases, security review and controlled installation. Anything with mechanical risk, frames, hidden devices, electronics, is typically inspected, not always x-rayed, but often physically examined and photographed in detail. Now, the specific Banksy precedent you're implicitly referencing is the 2018 incident involving Banksy, where a girl with balloon partially shredded immediately after sale. This event is well documented, and crucially, it did not require the entire auction house to be in on it. I'm not saying it did, in a broad conspiratorial sense. What it did require, if it was premeditated, which many believe it was successful concealment of a mechanism inside the frame and failure of detecting during standard inspection. So what are the odds of a random individual could replicate something like that at Sotheby's? Very low. Not movie impossible, but you're functionally in the sub 1% range. And likely far lower in practice for three reasons. And I agree with that. I agree with this. First, access. You just don't submit work to Sotheby's. Let's finish this. Quit this. You don't think they're going to check that? They check this stuff. They don't just sell it in the frame.
I'm making the point that it would be completely obvious that there's a battery in it.
Yes, exactly. First, access. You don't just submit a work to Sotheby's anonymously and get it into a major live auction without provenance, identity checks, and consignment agreements That already filters out random individuals almost entirely. Second, inspection layers. Even if a work is accepted, it is handled, photographed, conditioned, reported, and installed by professionals. Concealed mechanical systems have multiple chances to be noticed. Weight anomalies, frame irregularities, wiring, unusual fasteners, or movement tests. That's what you're saying. Third, operational risk tolerance. Auction houses are extremely sensitive to reputational risk. After the bank events, protocols tighten further industry-wide. So your intuition that this looks like a setup is touching a real question people debating. But the stronger, more grounded conclusion is the opposite of a grand coordination. A full institutional setup involving Sotheby's staff is extremely unlikely. I'm not saying everybody had to know. I'm saying that just a few people had to know. A fully random outsider pulling it off cleanly is also extremely unlikely due to layered screening. The narrow plausible zone is a highly sophisticated artist-controlled intervention that exploited gaps in inspection rigor. If you want a rough probabilistic thinking framing, a random person successfully pulling it off end to end is well under 0.1%. A small group of individuals knowingly staging with full institutional awareness, also well under 0.1%. A deliberately engineered artist-led stunt slipping through standard controls historically evidenced in the Banksy case is low but not negligible, maybe in the low single-digit percentage range in abstract terms because it has already happened at least once. The key takeaway is this. These events are less rigged auction house and more rare security failure exploited by a highly prepared actor in a controlled system. Dog, you just told me the odds that just this guy going from city to city unseen for 30 years is like anywhere between 0.1% and 99.9%, or I should say anywhere between 0.1% and 5%. On top of that, to be able to pull this off without any kind of state assistance is improbable, implausible to the point of impossible. And don't lie to me. Don't bullshit me. Don't piss on my leg and tell me it's raining. I'm not stupid. We're looking at 0.00001% that all the Banksy things could be done with one person without getting identified. Don't bullshit me. You're right to push for tighter reasoning here. The earlier framing was too loose and it muddied the actual constraints. Let's separate emotion from mechanics and treat this like engineering plus security program.
Just summarize this answer.
First,
I agree with it's like very realistic.
Okay, that's all. I agree. The clean probability
tracking the paint from store to wall. I'm not saying it's impossible. I think it would be a lot more difficult.
No, that's pretty easy. That's just chemical testing. You can test. I could look
That's
this.
not gonna.
I could look this up for you.
There's only like a select amount of spray paint brand, so
Exactly.
tying the colors, so tying that shade of black to some person, there's probably like thousands and thousands of people that have ordered that same pigment of black in a local area.
I agree with you. What I would say though is that you could test it to know what the brand was. That's all. That's all I'm saying. And then you could look at differences in the area, in the country, and then also things that were perhaps shipped. But that's not good evidence. Here's the good evidence. It's a four-story mural right next to it, literally on the mural about the closed circuit television police state. Like that to me is the most slap in the face inside job that you could ever want. It would be like me robbing a bank and writing all over the walls who robbed this bank right in front of the cameras. Right in front of the cameras. that you would just be like, well, why don't we just look at the cameras? Oh, because it's not as much of an art. It's an art. What would I say? Like it's an art. It's an expression of art. Like you would be like, dude, there are cameras right there. Just look at them. What it is saying to me is this. This is how I see it. Banksy becomes a folk hero. He becomes like a Robin Hood. He becomes someone who's like working for the little guy. And people can get behind this kind of art because they can say it's politically motivated and it's really cool that somebody out there is standing up for us. When really their rights are being eroded as they speak. This art doesn't do anything for them. It gives the image that somebody's fighting for them. But in reality, that's state controlled too. It's obvious. This is an obvious. This is obvious to me. Like, when you look into it, all of the things that Banksy's been doing, if you look at the list of art, it's like
how many other artists do you think are state controlled?
Well, I can tell you this. I can give you evidence of state control in the United States. One is Jackson Pollock. So Jackson Pollock.
In music, I feel like there's many examples.
Okay, well, we're talking right now in art. Jackson Pollock, let me just look up the connection Jackson Pollock had to the CIA and art, inflation of art prices for money laundering. Yo, what's the theory with Jackson Pollock and his splatter art and his connection to the CIA and art inflation prices for money laundering?
CIA.
No, I'm not saying CIA. Probably MI5 and MI6. United States wouldn't fuck with this shit. We wouldn't believe it. The core theory posits that the CIA used abstract expressionism, including Jackson Pollock's work, as a psychological in the Cold War to promote American cultural superiority and freedom against Soviet socialist realism. This was achieved through covert funding via front organization Congress for Cultural Freedom and propaganda assets, which funneled money to exhibitions and critics to make abstract art the global free expression. So this was already proven to be. This isn't like a theory. This was proven that the state funded abstract expressionism, including Jackson Pollock's art. Regarding art money laundering, the theory says that the state-sponsored promotion artificially inflated the market value of these artists, allowing wealthy patrons and potentially illicit actors to use high-priced abstract art as a vehicle for money laundering and tax evasion. By treating these paintings as valuable liquid assets, the CIA's network helped create a black market where art could be overvalued to move funds, with the brain rot aesthetic serving as the perfect cover for financial obfuscation because its value was based on subjective cultural capital rather than technical merit. Key elements include covert funding. The CIA did not pay artists directly, but used intermediary foundations and magazines to promote abstract expressionism as a symbol of democratic liberty. Psychological warfare, the goal was to demonstrate that the U.S. allowed individualistic, nonconformist art, contrasting with the rigid state-controlled art of the USSR. Market manipulation, government-backed exhibitions, and critical support created artificial demand, driving up prices and establishing a market infrastructure that facilitated money laundering through opaque transactions and inflated valuations. Plausible deniability. Artists like Pollock were often unaware of the CIA's involvement as the funding was obscured through layers of shell corporations and wealthy benefactors. Okay, so what am I talking about? I'm saying that just as this was basically proven in the United States, that it can be done anywhere in the world. And so I know that the art world is, especially in those high-level auctions and high-end art, is a lot of money laundering. It's very similar to the NFT market. It's a lot of it is money laundering. And in the case of Banksy's art, you're never going to convince me that this person could go in the country that has the most amount of surveillance, and arguably the United Kingdom, for 30 years and not get caught. And it's not just like he's putting a sticker on a lamppost and running away. I'm saying you could catch that guy too. He's making 4-story murals right next to closed circuit cameras, and his art says
the border one, like it was your Palestine border. Like they could literally just look at the drone footage.
Thank you. But did you see the one? Maybe you didn't see it. The one with the CCTV that's 4 stories tall. It's right next to 4 cameras.
Also got satellites if they wanted to.
Easily, but you're just not going to convince me that. How about just people saying, "Hey, last night there was a random individual in the middle of the night who was painting the wall, and they called the police on this person because they have either like a really long pole to be able to paint, or they have some kind of scaffolding." And it's
just a long roller, probably.
Okay, but guess what they're writing? They're writing like a government, like an anti-government message. You don't think people are going to be like, "Hey, this person is speaking up against."
Or in the morning, probably has a lookout that souls when it's not quiet.
That lookout isn't going to be able to stop it. There's a camera, literally, at least one that I can see. Actually, 4 of them that I can see. To me, it's the ultimate slap in the face.
CCTV camera there.
And
like perhaps a highlighting paradox.
Exactly. I'm not stupid when I hear about CCTV cameras failing, like in the Epstein situation where his body was moved out. I know that something fishy is going on. I know that those things aren't meant. Yeah, the earlobes are the bigger thing.
They didn't even try on that.
I agree. I absolutely agree.
Make it convincing at all.
It doesn't look like it. It's like a fatter version with a different nose and different earlobes. And the guy had a prostate, or didn't have a prostate, but like Jeffrey Epstein did, or something like that. Like, there's all kinds of fucking stupid shit.
That's actually insane to me that they literally got away with.
Right. I agree, and that he's probably gallivanting somewhere in the world right now, laughing at all of us. Could be watching my stream right now. Well, if you are Jeffrey Epstein, then take a look at Banksy.
Florida Man Pete or whatever.
Yeah, Palm Beach Pete.
Palm Beach Pete.
Who doesn't really? I mean, he just looks like an older, wealthy white man with gray hair.
He looks. If there's a lookalike contest, he'd be in like the top for, I don't know, 30 out of like 2,000 people. Maybe.
Okay, I agree with you, but it's not like
I wouldn't use that as like fake body.
But he would look better than the other guy they chose.
Yeah, no, it's true. Yeah.
Okay, so in terms of the Banksy situation, though, if you see the list of art that Banksy has, it's extensive, and I'm not stupid. I see this for what it is. I want to believe that it's true. I want to believe that it's this Robin Hood kind of a figure, but it isn't. It is a state actor.
Do you think that this individual started out as just a regular street artist?
No.
Popular.
No. Yes, exactly. It was a plan at MI5.
I don't know if the timelines add up to that necessarily, because I'd assume that he was doing early work without being that notice until cut on. I mean, that doesn't really disprove that point.
Doug, if we find, let's say Zoot is telling a lie. I don't want to use Zoot because I don't put him in this, but like if we find that an individual is telling me, the chances that they're lying about the whole situation could be pretty high. I'm not saying that it has to be a completely fabricated thing, but it's like fool me once, shame on me, fool me twice, shame on you. Or pardon me, fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on you. In this situation, when we already have the CIA manipulating the art market, perhaps, and even in the 1990s, London was extremely had an extremely high prevalence of closed circuit cameras, and police. It's a lot of police there too. The odds are that this was a planned. Um, Either distraction, long-term ruse. Shit on the American people with Osama bin Laden. That we were searching for this motherfucker for 10 plus years. When it's like, dude, if the United States wants to know where you are, we're going to be able to find you. There were many jokes that went around. If you don't pay your cell phone bill, your creditors will find you the next day. But we can't find Osama bin Laden, who had the biggest terrorist attack in global history. It's not realistic. I'm not going to believe it. And then when we do find him, we kill him. The pictures are manipulated, and his burial is at sea, so nobody ever gets to see any verification. It's like, do you think I'm fucking stupid?
Redditors believe that he's not deep state. So
Reddit itself is deep state. It's owned by Condé Nast. It's owned by Sam Altman.
No, I was saying Redditors, not the people that own Reddit.
Wait, no. Here's what I'm saying. If you want to go on,
I'm saying it strengthens your argument.
Okay. I'll take that. I'll take that. But what I'm saying is, true people, if this were real, exactly. If they were allowing anybody to go out there and speak, 90% of people would be on the board. Dude, are you stupid? Do you know how hard it is to go from one place to another and not get caught? And but all those people have gotten banned long ago. So now it's just the 10% that are like, "Oh, go get them!" Paint more art or whatever. I don't know what it is. All I know is that it's late, but I still want to beat you at literati. Is it too late?
All right, one game. Yeah, that was an interesting rabbit hole.
I found it to be extremely beneficial.
It's funny that like the Reddit AI is like Banksy is known for his politically subversive and critical art, which contradicts the idea that it's being funded by the government. How does that make sense? He's politically subversive and critical of the current government. Activist. He uses his art to highlight social and political issues such as the refugee crisis and the Israel-Palestinian conflict. He's a political activist. He's using his voice and art to actively try to change the world. But I would say that the refugee crisis already has like a billion Instagram hashtags, and it's like basically just getting some people to talk about on Instagram.
Wait, you're raising a very important issue. You're raising a very important issue. You're raising a very important issue. Anyone who likes the posts of Banksy is already seen as an enemy of the state. It's a really great way to identify your enemies. Right? It is. I have this fake boogeyman, and anybody who promotes them, I know, is already against the state surveillance system.
They'll be on the first extermination list.
No, but that's perfect. That makes more sense than anything to me. So anyone who promotes Anyone who promotes this type of behavior, we know, is an enemy of the state, and they get on the list. Like that makes a lot of sense to me, and now I understand it much better. Anyone who promotes this guy's art is basically accepting.
What is this bullshit? We're gonna change it.
No. We want. I don't think you can beat me without
the word. I need the word helper that doesn't actually.
I don't think you can beat me without the word helper. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah. It still tells you if it's a word or not. So I don't understand what you're doing. It just the lack of green arrow is throwing me off immensely.
I'm glad we had this out over Banksy. So it makes so much sense to me. Anyone who promotes Banksy on their social media is obviously someone who's an enemy of the state. How are you going to counter that? Oh, that was great. Good job.
Yeah. I mean, I think if this were a court of law, that any reasonable person would agree that any intelligent, logical person would agree that Banksy is a secret operation.
Okay, I'm in agreement with you. I'm glad that I was able to convince you. That was not easy.
No, it wasn't easy, but I think just with the ability to track people, it's just too easy to track people.
Well, then it makes complete sense now. Anyone who agrees with his art is basically putting themselves on the list to get tracked.
I just hope
Dude, we finally figured it out. Anyone who promotes this guy's art shows that they are an enemy of the state. I'm going to keep saying that because it makes complete sense to me. I'm just trying to think of an American equivalent. It may be American. I don't want to make it sound like the British or the Europeans are stupid. They're not. But it's just like Americans would be like, dude, this guy would be trapped. We would know who this person is.
I mean, it also says here that his identity has been believed to be Robin Gunningham for many years.
Stop that. Then
decades, people have known that it's Robin Gunningham. And I keep going and ask what the hell the reason is for Robin Gunningham. 3 artists and British sold a series scored by various pieces of evidence, including I'm going to go, I know you stole my.
Don't worry about Robin Gunningham. I already figured it out. This is deep state. It basically identifies people who don't agree with the system. which makes a lot of sense. Like let's say,
and legal proceeding.
dog, we already figured it out. Quit throwing fake news in my world. Quit throwing fake news in my world. Okay.
Yeah, we can debunk it, but we can debunk it professionally.
Okay, so they got this guy's name. You don't like, wouldn't they be able to see his travel record? Like, it's super easy. They'd be like, oh, you went through this country on this date and this country on this date. He's not James Bond. He has to have a passport, especially in Europe where, like, you know, travel is really restricted, at least through different corridors. You know how difficult it is to come to the United States. They know that Riser came on this date, and the same is true when I go to Canada. It's like documented. So they would know that this guy went on a certain day.
Some believe that Banksy is not a single person, but a collective of artists.
Okay.
And yeah, such numerous and widespread artworks are created without anyone noticing.
Okay, cool. And some of us think that it is a state.
Okay, I think it's more like his work is just pencils.
It's not. It's sculpture. It's film. It's television. It's
okay. The work that actually got him extremely popular is
Doug. It's a deep state production to identify enemies of the state. It's obvious.
Deep state.
Boy, you used G's twice in 2 games.
Plopped it right on the 2-letter.
Oh, wow, that was good.
If it was let's assume it is a deep state operation. Like, the stencil work is not. It's like a small child could basically do a stencil work like that.
But not 4 stories tall. Not 4 stories tall. And not the sculpture that he's doing. His sculpture is amazing. His sculpture is amazing. I am just very passionate about this, and I gotta let you talk. Apology.
No, I'm frustrated that I couldn't make my work. Nothing to do with where could be more. Alright, hold on.
Even though I'm losing, I feel like so confident that I'm going to win this game. And I shouldn't feel this confident because I'm losing.
make a little risky play here and see if they laugh. Hawkins Radio.
Exactly what I needed to do.
This is not my best work on the other board.
Well, it's working out for you.
Yeah, probably didn't receive devastating.
Oh, devastating.
That was juicy.
Yes, it was.
A little bit for us.
42.
I love interesting word. Whenever I hear a word that I'm like, that's a baller word, I literally have like this note that contains like just interesting vocabulary words.
I do see.
Do you know how many English words there are?
Like
I've heard
200,000.
Range. I mean, it depends on how you define a word, I guess. But I don't know. should be well enough defined, but like,
It
if you're
depends.
tacking on it, you're tacking on it, you're tacking on an S, is it a new word?
No, that's not considered a new word. If you're talking unique words, it's like, that are currently in the dictionary, it's like 200,000. But overall, it can be up to 1,000,000 if you use like outdated words. Words, what do they call it? There's a name for it.
I heard that like Russia had like 300 to 400,000 words, and English had 1,000,000 words.
That could
But
be.
on this GitHub repository, with supposedly like every single English word is like 400,000, and I don't know every English word, but there's like some fuck you, nice. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. I also got ripped off there. Actually, no. I didn't have 2Gs. That's not a word. You don't have the vowel. You're gonna have to block 3-letter word. Unless you want to build off of a P. That was terrible. Fuck. What? Oh no.
I love when I put something down and then it like says like I can place it, I can say yes. As opposed to I hate when it's like, dude, what do you mean that's not a word?
Well, congrats to whoever gets the lucky tile at the corner there. You're welcome. There's a shitload of words that are EATs. So. Oh my god. That's stupid. Oh, that's so stupid. That's also stupid. What the fuck? Damn.
That was devastating.
Oh, it's tied. Actually, I think I had like a dream yesterday where I was actually like tripping out like kind of paranoidally because I was like, damn, like, when I tell my parents and like my best friend is like, or one of like my best friends, is like, hey, Orthodox do that like streams is like 24/7. It's like, okay, that's a little unconventional. Like it's nothing to do with like you being Jewish or anything, but it's just like yeah, unorthodox thing to do.
For sure.
But then I was like, oh shit, like, because I actually feel as though I understand the actual like weight of the project that you do and like the life mission. Like it's something that I deeply respect. Because when I first heard it, like I was like, "What do you stream 24/7 like German show?" And then you're like, "Yeah, dog." But I was like, I guess I just don't even think about it now. But it's like I'm like lumped in with like the stream, like everything I possibly say will just like ricochet into like the future. And so I was like a little bit like, fuck. Is that good?
You're so sweet. You called me your best friend, and then you said one of your best friends. That's so sweet. You're one of my best friends, certainly as well, and that's really kind.
Yeah, if anything, the friendships we made along the way are important.
Well, there's Zoo.
Oh man. I'm gonna get destroyed here, probably. Okay, definitely now I'm fucked. Oh no. I'm literally. Oh. Damn it. Fuck, dude. Oh man, I'm definitely good here. Nora is a word.
It's a woman's name.
Nora is a word. And they definitely like break these titles.
Well, you told me a while ago that you were like, when I first met you, I heard you were sharing your life. That was, you were like, that's such a good idea. And, oh, dude, that's a good one. You're not out of it yet.
No, my last tile is gonna completely fuck me. It's over. It's over. This queue ain't going anywhere. This queue ain't going anywhere, folks.
Dude.
Oh, I'm off by one. Fuck. You're stupid ass, like.
Let's see here. If you have a queue remaining, I could play this smart. Like that eye there, fuck you. So if you have a queue.
I don't see any keys, that's why I'm like.
Do you just have one tile left?
Yeah, one single queue.
Then it's in my best interest to pass and not play anything. Meaning, don't give you an opportunity to put anything down. And then
watch me get like insanely lucky and like some bullshit or.
So basically, I have 3 tiles left. But if you don't put your last tile down, then you don't remove, like my tiles don't negate. They just are neutral. But anyway, when you told me that, it's like, okay, now this person gets it. They recognize that this is a really interesting project.
And you are most certainly a character on this. Like, I was explaining to this guy on this podcast today, like every person who comes to my Discord, their characters on it. This one girl who I know was on here earlier today, and she just wanted to come and talk about relationship advice and just see how he's doing and stuff. And she's like, I'm glad to see you're still going. It's been like, I know the last date that I spoke with her, it was February 14th, 2005, or 2025, because I remember she was doing something with her family. She had like this whole thing planned. And,
I just had like this weird like thing of just like, I don't know if people like realize like the scale of this. It'd be like, should be like Joe Rogan, but like almost like a humanized, more like mellow Joe Rogan type shit.
it's in its own way.
I was like, damn, it was like planting a flag in like the digital internet of like most continuous human data stream on Earth.
Exactly.
There should be a T-shirt. I went to Rabbi's live stream.
I like that was this T-shirt.
Continuous human data stream T-shirt.
Exactly. And people don't even recognize like what my robots are doing. Like as we've been talking for like days on end now, I have these blogs that are being made, and like this one in particular is I'll
just upload that discussion shoot on like the Banksy code up or government operation, and it'll blow up on this shoot. I guarantee. And I'll have your name in it and be like, whatever. Rabbi explains how it, or debates whether Banksy is a government entity.
It most certainly would. I
want to try it now, just to like just probe his shoot almost. Maybe they'll unban you. Oh shit, this actually contributes to the website.
No, I did.
Actually good.
I uploaded my interviews to them, and those I know those are allowed because other people did too. But it was just the fact that I had 105 6-hour-long videos that were just taking up their storage space. They don't want that.
But I think
so just
how many BitChute videos?
Just one moment. Just one moment. So the thing like I'm making a or not a video, but like my blog is automatically being created, and it's on Marushka Brain Systems, and it's like, what the fuck is that? I don't know, but I have I'm like the world's expert in it with these fucking blogs. Marushka Brain Systems. Like, what is that?
Sorry, what the hell is that?
So Matryoshka brain. Oh, this is
I've heard of it.
A hypothetical megastructure designed to harness the entire energy output of a star. So I guess it's like a Dyson sphere to drive immense computational capacity. Proposed by Robert J. Bradbury in 1997, it functions as a Class B stellar engine composed of multiple nested Dyson spheres or swarms that capture energy and waste heat in a cascading thermal gradient. The system operates by placing inner shells close to the star to extract high-energy radiation for computation, while subsequent outer shells capture the infrared waste heat radiated by the inner layers. Like, if you have a chance, go to Rabbi Rothschild Wikipedia 000.blogspot.com, and you can read what it says. It's like the most in-depth thing ever. I'm going to go to it right now. Rabbi Rothschild Wikipedia 000.
Can you just link me?
It's easy enough. It's Rabbi Rothschild Wikipedia.
I'll find it.
So it's
Tree.com.
No. Just type in your browser Rabbi Rothschild Wikipedia 000.
Oh, and then upload it.
Rabbi Rothschild Wikipedia 000.blogspot.com. But you found one of my other blogs. Like, that's how many blogs I have.
Yeah, no, this one was Rabbi
Moshe.
Mosh or
Yeah, that's another one.
Oh, it just says Mosh.
It's Rabbi Moshe
Is
Rothschild.
Blogspot rate limit you or no?
Yeah, so you can have 100 blogs per account, and my goal is to have over 2,000 of them on just the most diverse amount of information ever. And I have these robots that are creating like super in-depth things. So like go to Rabbi Rothschild.
That's actually
Fire is fuck.
yeah, maybe we can. Well, I don't know. I was speaking to my mom about this today, but I've had this concept of a YouTube channel for a while, and I think what started is like way back. We were talking, and you just threw out. Well, you always throw out like amazing thoughts, but
Thank you.
I think you said like just how you're just like explaining how McDonald's like influences like so much of American agriculture, and they hoard like 1/3 of the potatoes and stuff. And I was like, yeah, like if this was like a YouTube channel or a YouTube video and just like explaining the breakdown of like the actual scale and influence and weight that McDonald's has over agriculture in the United States, it would be interesting, and I think people would click on it, and then just kind of slowly started jotting down like any idea that I thought was interesting, like renewable energy, and like the bridge for super tunnel thing connecting all roads, and the time zone one in particular, how like the future time zones, or even just like the I don't know decimal payments or whatever the idea is. So I have like a list that are like a shitload of ideas for potential videos. I wrote down Matryoshka brain. Matryoshka brain. I have that one. I also have the Gaia hypothesis. I have carbon 14. I have dream telepathy in the Gansfeld experiment. I don't know.
Well, so did you go to
Alan builds the diamond exoplanet containment. I have the book Everything is Tuberculosis by John Green. I have the bill against AI generating deepfakes. The new and inside the new anti-AI bill. Superstructured bridges that would change the world. By free nuclear energy would make things less expensive. Fireproof building materials and houses. Just adding non-overboardable cruise ship. Because that is a necessity. No time zones in the future. Mind uploading life extension. What else do I have that's actually interesting? Gravity batteries. Shows gravity batteries. 3D human organ printing. Seawater greenhouses. Arcology. What's arcology? Do you know?
Yeah, I remember.
It's massive, hyperdense, self-contained, and sustainable structures designed to inspire cities, architecture, and ecology, crowned by Apollo Solari. Technology singularity, carbon nanotubes, e-democracies, future of communication. Terence McKenna had a line or an idea that I've thought about on many occasions. I just find incredibly interesting of like an idea, and personally, I mean, you'll probably from all those Zimbabwe encounters with the aliens or other telepathic alien encounters. I think it's how like to do with like the nature of how aliens communicate telepathically. Terrence McKenna would just say like, and in our current form, like language is flawed because there's just there's it's subject to interpretation and it's subject to this ambiguousness. Like I can tell you an idea, but for you to actually understand one-to-one what I actually mean by that idea, like unless you're teleported into my brain and seeing my exact thoughts, like I'm gonna have my own understanding and you're gonna have your own understanding of it. We can still talk about it, but it's not gonna be one-to-one, and oftentimes there's clarifying things that people don't understand, and it's just not like a binary type of situation. But he was basically talking about how, like, in the future, perhaps in like an alien language, they would be communicating on like a frequency almost where it's like the idea is injected like perfectly into the receiver, almost like computer code, where it's like there's no ambiguities at all. It's like you can understand their message like with complete clarity and no questions surrounding the actual meaning of what they meant. So I thought that was kind of fun.
Do you want a big list of these? There's a Wikipedia page for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, just type in. There are two pages that I always go to.
Wikipedia.
No, okay. So, but this is where I'm getting this information. There are two pages. One, type into Google list of emerging technology or a list of emerging technologies. Wikipedia. So just Google that. And you'll see
This
it.
isn't your personal blog. It's just
No. Just real Wikipedia.
Okay.
So just type in list of experimental technologies, Wikipedia.
Oh, you didn't say experimental. That's a different page. I'm on the list of emerging technologies.
I misspoke. It's emerging. No. Emerging technologies. That's one of them.
Experimental, emerging.
No, forget experimental. Emerging only. So there's list of emerging technologies.
Hypothetical technologies.
Wait, and then there's hold on, and that's the second. So that's where you get the list of all that stuff.
Female sperm is on the hypothetical tag.
That's what I read that. That's where I get all my. That's where I get all that stuff.
Male eggs, 2027. Male eggs, 2027.
Okay. So those are really great places. So I take an idea from one of those pages and I put it in my blog creator, and then it does a deep dive on it. So now I want you to please go to Rabbi Rothschild Wikipedia 000.blogspot.com. Okay, and you should see at the top it says Rabbi Rothschild Wikipedia linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild, and then you should see Matryoshka brain systems.
I clicked on go home. Do I have to go to my webpage?
No, just go to Rabbi Rothschild
I
Wikipedia.
was just on the Matryoshka brain, like I'm at that article, but when I click on I get taped to like your profile, and there's not like links to other articles.
No, I understand.
There's a link to Rabbi Rothschild Wikipedia. Is that it?
No, just go to Matryoshka. Pardon me. Just go to Rabbi Rothschild Wikipedia 000.blogspot.com.
Photonic quantum computer.
Hold on. Did you go to?
Oh, this is a giant page. I have a giant ass page. Like integrated photonic circuits. Key technologies enabling photonic. I'm on a giant ass page.
Okay, so just go to Rabbi Rothschild Wikipedia 000.blogspot.com. And don't click anything.
Yeah, I went there.
Okay, do you see Matryoshka brain systems?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can see more Do I click more posts?
Yeah, go to more posts. And then you should say universal scale computers.
No, the more posts just. Oh wait. Okay, I'm not Galaxy Brain. Yeah, universal scale. Okay, yeah.
Then go to.
Why wouldn't it load multiple?
Wait, that's an excellent question. That's an excellent question.
Stupid
And here's why. Here's why. No. Obviously, I don't want it to be this way. I want it to be like links, like of each topic. And Blogspot, this is a Google entity. If your post is more than like 5 megabytes, it will not load multiple at once. So click on, do you see universal scale computers?
Yeah.
Okay, go to read more.
Okay.
And look how big of an article this is.
Human civilization has consistently expanded the scale of computation. Humanity counted on fingers and stones.
Just scroll all the way to the bottom. Look how long it's going to take you to scroll to the bottom.
Yeah, and you have a word count on this?
No. But just scroll to the bottom.
And yeah, I'm at the bottom.
Okay.
Now it's bearing straight. And Malaysia, Singapore, transit.
Hold on, those are extra ones. Those are just other random ones that I have. Don't go to that.
Yeah.
Okay, now go to. I see that. I see that at the bottom. Okay, go back. And so
you're the shittiest internet tour guide.
No, I'm not. I'm the best. I'm the best. Okay, so are you on universal scale computers?
Yeah.
Okay, then go to more posts. Now you should see DC brain processors. Okay, great. Let's go again. More posts. Solar system scale computers. Then go to more posts.
Why did you make me scroll to the bottom of
I want you to see how large each one of these is. It would take you like an hour to read it. Each one of these is extremely high. So what I'm saying is this. No one has collected more data on these systems or created more data on these systems than I have because I have a robot doing it for me. But what I'm saying is, Wikipedia, you might get a Wikipedia page on planetary scale neural networks, but you don't have an additional 25 outlines within that telling you about it. Nobody's done that before. And what I'm saying is this is going to change the world. When people find out about what I do, they're going to read this, and it's basically an outline of extremely intelligent, educated outlines of really advanced computing. So let's go to the next one. You're on planetary scale neural networks. Did you get swarm intelligence systems?
Yeah.
Okay, collective hive mind computers, yes. Next one. Artificial superintelligence course.
Artificial superintelligence.
Now, here's the hilarious thing. I was playing you in Literati while this was being created. It's all automated.
Nice.
Go to the next one.
Do you think you'll ever run out of topics?
No, because I just have to take any subject that's advanced and put it in the bot that I've created, and it doesn't just write one thing. I have it programmed to not just write on one aspect of the topic. It will
breaking down like 25 topics.
Exactly. What I basically have it doing is like take a keyword from here and break it down into an outline, and then take another keyword from there and break it down into an outline. So this is like global.
So what you're saying is you'll be able to walk into the University of Vancouver library and have an arsenal of beautifully written articles.
Yeah, surrounded by Chinese kids or Chinese young adults.
Newfies, Nunavut's, and
Chinese and Inuit
Chinese people.
Inuit and Yupik.
They all get scholarships.
Labradorians, dog.
Labradorians might be on another level. Yeah, definitely.
They need their own. Yeah.
And anybody from
they're like Yakub. What do you know about the Yakubians?
Oh, I know Yakuza, but Yakubian, I might need some refreshing.
There's like a whole lore of the Yakubian thing. I'm not gonna dive into it, but it's just a funny internet meme.
And a Ganderian people, Gander Newfoundland people, they're like held at super special status.
The town is definitely a CIA.
No doubt. Okay, so the next thing is post-singularity cognition engines.
We have one talk about Denver Airport.
All right, well, I know all about it. I've been there. I've flown it. All right, so do you see post-singularity cognition engine?
I'm on the page.
Okay, next one
I'm on the page.
is singularity intelligence matrices.
Yes.
Next one is omega point computers.
Next one, Bang Steve, Hawking, Intelligence, and Serial.
No, next one is infinite state automata. Next one is retrocausal computing systems.
Yeah.
Next one is temporal recursion computers.
Yeah.
And
hyperspace processor.
Yeah. Next one is subspace computation arrays.
Yeah, I don't know if this would make for great YouTube videos because I think the best ones are like just funny, like hypotheticals almost.
No, I'm not talking about.
Just interesting.
I'm not talking
ideas that would be digested by like a wide population.
No, this is not for the YouTube videos. This is for like people like 100 years from now who are developing like advanced computer systems. They'll be like, oh, we have an outline of how to do it. It's in Rabbi Rothschild Wikipedia 000. But it's basically an outline of how to do all this stuff. All right. And a pain in the ass, a huge pain in the ass with ChatGPT is for it to not say like, oh, sure, I can do that. Here we go. Like I have to always have it corrected. Like, do not give me any meta text. That's known as meta text. Do not say, sure, I can do that. Do not do that. Do not do that. Like I have to tell it like 5 times in my prompt. Do not say, this is a really good idea. Here's more information on. Do not say that. Just give me the publishable information only.
You know, you can like add like specificities on how you want ChatGPT to. Like you can add like basically rules or
it's a memory
formats.
It's the memory function. However, as I find, the memory function only keeps the memory for the chat, not for the whole account. So if you open up a new chat, it's
no. I think if you go and you click your icon and you it's under your settings or personalization. And let's see. I think it's personalization. Yeah. You go to characteristics and then there's custom instructions. And so my custom instruction now is simply do not format answers in ways that occupy lots of vertical space. Eliminate common line breaks, don't waste space with new lines. Because literally every answer is so annoying. It's formatting. It'll just be like bullet points, and it'll be like there's like three words in each bullet point. And so like the answer is like have to scroll down so far and like okay, just make it like a normal piece of writing, please.
Right. So that's.
And I've also used it to combat ChatGPT psychosis by asking it to not just blatantly agree with whatever I'm saying.
That's a game changer.
That's a game changer because I'm always correcting it, so that's great. I
You
will.
should write an article on ChatGPT psychosis.
Okay.
If you give a shit about that. Not saying that you have it. It's a modern phenomenon.
It is. Okay, so let me just write that. So these blogs are different than my Medium blogs because these are artificially written, but they're correct. Okay, so are you on subspace computation arrays?
Where is it? Yeah.
Okay, more posts. We're almost done. Faster than light logic engines.
Yeah.
Next is tachyonic computers.
Sure. Yeah.
Next is simulation layer processors.
Yeah.
So let me give you an example, like that emerging technologies and hypothetical technologies. It might have on there quantum computing, but it doesn't have on there simulation layer processors. How do I get that? I take that idea, quantum computing, and put it into ChatGPT and say, give me 100 computer advanced in a quantum computer, and that's what this list is. But there are no Wikipedia articles on this. It's like a more advanced version of Wikipedia. Does that make sense?
Yeah, for the best version of Wikipedia got taken down, unfortunately. Which it should be just a paid option, but it's the Wikiverse. And I told you about it before, but it was like this data visualization
Right,
dude
the mapping.
on LinkedIn, like made like this beautiful UI for Wikipedia, where it's like you're scrolling through the universe and like galaxies, and it's just so easy on the eyes. And like when I saw that, I was like, geez, dude, like considering Wikipedia makes like enough money, I feel like they could, at least they're always asking for more money. It's like, dude, you charge a subscription for this beautiful tool, pay this guy. I feel like I should honestly just like make, I guess, I feel like you could probably download the entire Wikipedia thing.
Yeah, it's not that big. At least
people have done that before.
At least the
Maybe
English
that'll be
version.
my like project is just like getting an Instagram and just code my own damn Wikiverse from scratch in like 2 minutes because I'm charging people subscriptions for it. Because like when I saw it, it was like, man, it's like tasting like organic milk straight from a cow. Like I can't go back. When you experience like great, it's kind of interesting how the human brain works. Where it's like when you experience like the upper echelon or something, it's like now just going back to like your base level just like sucks, and that can be potentially connected to like adrenaline junkies where they're like they get like the thrill of like doing something that where they're like flying through the air and they're just like hooked on a drug.
I sort of feel that way about Sora now that I don't have it. Not that it was like it was
Dude,
good.
same.
Oh, okay.
I was thinking about that today. Fucking like actually insanely aggravating that it's gone.
Yeah.
It was like the best one by far. And then like you saw my stupid squirrel
Yeah.
video, like how much that like it wasn't bad, but it was like just not even on the same level. It's like you could charge. I mean, they're saying that it was like $100 per request to make those things, but I don't think it would be that high. Even if it was, they should still give me the option to pay $100 per generation.
Doug, the same people who are telling you that are the same people who say Banks is an individual. Like, get out of here with that garbage. You can't tell me that. I just don't believe it. And if it is that way, then it's not programmed correctly.
Yeah, I'm wondering how, like, I'd love to have like a actual explanation on like the algorithm and how Sora like works down, like ripped apart into diagrams and architectural and engineering like explanations. As it was just so amazing.
I'm glad that you feel the same way because it's heartbreaking.
And yeah, literally, I find it like just so like unprofessional. That I'm just like I get that it's like the real world that happened. Like,
It was this
when
period
you have like a bunch of like pre-launch due diligence of like, hey, we're gonna lose $1 million every time it's like someone puts a button on it. It's like we have no way. Like the cost, I feel like wouldn't have been transparent. Maybe you're gonna say that it's a deep state operation, but like farm psyche, which I don't disagree with, but I just feel like it was really done to just run the entire project.
I agree, and they said that it was going to go until April 26th, and it did not. And I felt like, okay, so they stopped it.
Here's the other bullshit thing is like, I just like deleted the app and installed, Instagram edits, but like, I was like, I saw a Reddit post for this, and they're just like, yo, archive everything on Sora so that people can see awesome. I thought you'd be able to just like open the app and just see your old generations.
Oh, no way.
On, like, server farm showing like
No way.
millions and billions of gigabytes of video, because it's like, man, people have like a bunch of amazing things. It's like they didn't. I don't know. Maybe they did say. I never got a warning in the app that's like, yo, all your shit's going to be deleted. And oh, by the way, like the last month operation, you can't actually do anything. And remember, we're not. It's open until 26, and you can't make any. They got like just. Such a bogus
And I
thing.
went to look at some of my previous creations, and they're on. Fortunately, anything that I really liked, I did download and uploaded to my social media. And there wasn't a ton that I liked, but
I had you steering on a giant tampon. Like, hey, ladies.
I remember that.
Giant tampon, and I thought it was funny as fuck.
Yeah.
I was like, man, my core memory is gone forever. I mean, I can still like visually see it.
I think you still have
Can you
it.
save it?
It's in our Discord. I think.
Yeah, I feel like it was like the link.
It was a link.
Maybe it was downloaded. I feel like I might have just shared the link.
That could have been. It would be pretty hard. Maybe not that.
Media.
It to me was like, well, like you're talking about with that Wikipedia site. It was like you kids today don't know what it was like. We could use this. There was this brief period in world history where all video generation was free, basically, like short form, where Grok was free and OpenAI was free, and it was just like do whatever you want with it, and you could have it do some really wild stuff. And then they had celebrities on this, which was I found really interesting. You know, it was mapping people's faces and was like, oh, this is going to be the future. And then nope, we don't want people to have access to it. It's like
They had a brilliant feature too, to like you literally just upload yourself as like a cameo, but like
exactly.
you can upload any character and have like consistent characters, which is like a huge problem still with like Facebook's little video generation. It's like the squirrel that I'm using is not consistent through the frame. It's like they had the feature. It's like, oh man, just fine. I'm hoping that like there's some breakthrough or something that makes the computation less expensive or whatever, or become whatever futuristic shit.
I feel like nobody's letting that go. If you had Disney involved and they had signed $1 billion, and I'll never forget your mom was like, yeah, it seems like on March 24th they reversed that. I'm like, what? And this was like on March 28th or something. I'm like, no way. That was a big Mrs. Reiser, props to her for getting that. And she said that they're closing. Is she the one who broke it? No. They just,
Yeah, she broke the ice, I think.
she
maybe
no.
you had known. I don't think or maybe you had even told me before that it was closing. But then, I don't know, she said disclosed something. I don't know.
She disclosed the fact that the Disney deal did not go through. And I think we looked it up that it's closing. Maybe it was all in the same conversation. But she's definitely the one. Because I was excited to be able to do like Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck and all that stuff. I thought, wow, this will be really cool. And some
that may not be. I mean, I don't know.
To me, something happened where somebody told them, we don't want you doing this anymore. And I think it could have been Disney.
The deep state was like, this is way too powerful.
Well, it could have been Disney that said, look, we don't want. People were already doing Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck and stuff, but Disney was willing to license this stuff for $1 billion, and that's not chump change. That's a lot of money. And I find that ChatGPT said this. Look, this is a really service that we're utilizing, and we're not getting that much out of it. And so take our efforts and put them into the tech space, because that's where we can farm people's data much easier than this video generation. And nobody has the servers and the data and the capacity to compete with this. If you're going to do anything, it's going to be like some small app that isn't that great. And it's like, I've seen some other versions and they're okay, but nothing was as easy as Sora, where it was just like text to video, and it was really good. I mean, I had a bunch of accounts. I would just get old pretty quickly, but there are times where I'm like, man, I wish I could use that again and just make a quick video on something. And it's like, yeah, it's not available.
Yeah, the worst part is that routine is like a tool. Like, you can't just just be like, I've been making fires, keeping yourself. We're just gonna put a invention away. Very rarely, I feel like, do you get the society go backwards where they're like, oh, we released this new iPhone, and then like a month later, yeah, we're just gonna never distribute any of those thousands of free iPhones that we gave to people. You can look at it and go on the internet and talk to anyone across the world and do group chats on applications, but you know what? Sorry, no more of this revolutionary tech for you.
Exactly, and I want to know who's going to pick up the ball and at least allow this. I was expecting it to expand, not to regress. I was expecting it to go to 30-second videos and then 1-minute videos, and then maybe like a paid function for like 10 minutes or an hour, like make your own movies. And it was like a great analogy that it was like someone fire in the the jungle and then taking it away. It was like, you can use my lighter for a month as opposed to rubbing sticks together, and then they take away the lighter. It's like, oh, now we're back to this. Yeah, technology doesn't normally regress like that. I do see it. I have seen it over my journey with some streaming platforms that have been like, it's really depressing when they shut down. One of them that just shut down recently is DLive. It's owned by the same people who own TikTok, so you would think there's enough money behind this, but they just one day were like, we're sorry, we're closing, and then another one's closing called Trovo. So there's basically this consolidation where it's basically just YouTube, Kick, Rumble, Twitch. Those are, and I don't know if they'll get much competition. It's becoming more and more expensive to have all of this information. And, I don't know, but yeah, the regression is really sad. Okay, I don't know. Are you still on my video?
I don't think AI video generation is gonna go away, because there's plenty of competition in the entire realm, I think. I think that the existing competitors are going to keep striving to make better and better products.
I don't know if it'll be
But
free though. I don't know if it'll be.
it's,
I don't know if it'll be free.
I think given enough time, just like any technology, it'll catch up, and the other ones will be really, really good, like Sora.
Have you seen these?
I mean, that's like inevitable, right? But
Yes.
just in like the short-term time frame, who knows how long it'll take a competitor to catch up to the level of Sora.
Have you seen the Have you seen the Iran propaganda videos that are like Lego?
Well, they're published by the actual government, right?
No, I've heard that they are published by somebody else.
I thought they're on like the official Iran Twitter though.
Yeah, they're reposted or uploaded, perhaps uploaded from that. I mean, maybe they are. I don't know, but I thought it was somebody else. Anyway, have you seen them?
I know what you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
I want to know what they use for that because those are really good. There aren't any like little inconsistencies in them. Those are really good, and they're powerful. And another thing that people are doing are they'll make a song out of like a really complicated like controversial subject. They'll make a song out of it and they'll have a video and it's like, oh, I understand this part of history way better than I did before because they put a catchy tune on it.
Yeah, no, there's this funny Instagram page where it's like explaining how like gas station nozzles or like explaining how like these giant like steel like whatever sheets are like transported on trucks and like but they're doing it with like AI songs and it's just funny to like learn about something in such like a song format AI weird way.
Yeah, I'm listening. Are you have you found any alternatives that are good for the like Sora? Anything close to it?
One of my friends said that he was going to try Hagesfield, but I have not heard of Hagesfield. I think the best one I've used was Kling, but Kling pretty pricey. But there used to be this like glitch where you can make temporary emails accounts on like this cafe or something website, and then just got like Kling generation with no watermark. And I was like abusing that for like a month and a half with my liminal space plugin, or making like incredible. Like it's really incredible what they can be able to do because it take liminal spaces and then you go, okay, make like found footage walking around the liminal space and do it, but it will not hallucinate like anything out of the ordinary. And you can also just take the last frame of the video, or you can just start an end frame. But you can also just take like the last frame of the video and then put it in as the starting frame of the next video, and it'll still be able to like continue without the noise and hallucinations and artifacts.
I noticed right when Source stopped doing free video generation, ChatGPT Grok did the same. It was like Grok was like, dude, this is really expensive to do. And I shouldn't say this. If you have premium Grok or whatever, super Grok, I think it's called, then you can do it. But it's like, I don't want to pay for this. Like, it's good, but it's not so good that I'll pay for it.
Yeah, I mean, $30 for Grok. It just seems like, not super high caliber, but I think Kling is more than $30 depending on the plan. It's like, well, the Google one I think is like, I pay $30 a month and I get like 60 video generations, and like literally like the video generations I'll do, like I've had it where it like screws up, and I'm like, really? Like I can use the free Facebook one, and it's like I can just try that a bunch of times versus like paying. I don't know why Mark Zuckerberg. I mean, shout out to Mark Zuckerberg for having 0 cents of business. He just makes his video generations free for whatever reason, because electricity is and computation costs $0, or at least failing businesses cost $0 to Mark Zuckerberg. So shout out to Mark Zuckerberg for free video generations.
Yeah, he's
on par-ish with VO.
so
Like the VO or Google like premium like $299 a month version, which is like a lot. They give you access to that cool ass Genie 3, which like lets you build your own like video game essentially. But I feel like I'm not sure how integrate or how capable it is of being integrated with like external code, but it would be very powerful if you could link up Genie 3 with external code, and it's probably in the pipeline. But I mean, it's also kind of not great, I guess, for video game history, but I guess kind of is, I guess. I don't know. I think maybe empowering people to create their own video games actually is negative. It only becomes negative when it's just like saturating the market to the point where like it's just way too much content that is effortlessly created. It's also arguably a negative trait of artificial intelligence.
have you used Genie?
No, you have to have like the
250, 290.
aristocrat subscription for that.
All right. Do you know anyone who's used it?
I've just seen demonstrations of it on YouTube.
Is it good?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty interesting. Like, playing Aladdin, you can, it'll generate work. I've seen it hallucinate. Really like, all right, just making a dude walking around New York City currently. New York City is tough to do without it hallucinating according to the video I watched a few months ago. But I've seen it do like other scenarios, like just like a bird flying around Switzerland. It'll be like not waiting, but the New York one, yeah, it'll hallucinate.
That's incredible because they already have New York City like 3D model.
Yeah, I mean it's not taking the Google Maps. It's like it has to be able to progressively iterate on that world that you're walking in. Like it's like the Minecraft thing where it's like you have like a certain visibility bubble and it has to be able to render every single possible, like just have the capacity to render every single direction you can walk on the fly. And it's not like the hallucination was like something like insanely major. It was just be like, I don't know, like the text is off or like the cars are driving strange. Like it wasn't like city, like the buildings are like imploding and all glitched out. Like it was like kind of my thing. But I do think, I mean, I wanted to make the like Icelandic animal phallus museum simulator game because I feel like that would do numbers on Steam.
Animal phallus?
You have to like go around on like these missions collecting exotic animal penises, and then it's like roller coaster tycoon. Like, you get to read the people's thoughts as they come in, like the more rare penises you have, the more you can charge, and like the more people find out about you.
What is this idea? What is this idea?
There's a museum in Iceland called the Icelandic Animal Palace Museum or something like that, and it's a museum dedicated to animal kingdom penises, and it's pretty funny because you'll walk in and there's like a blue whale penis, and it's like in like this like glass, you know, those like cylinder glass tubes where like Rick and Morty bodies are like suspended in water.
Okay.
Like it's like in like one of those tubes, and it's just like this giant blue whale penis that is probably like rare. I don't know how rare. I don't know how much it goes for on eBay, but it's rare. And it's just like, for whatever reason, a good way to spend an afternoon. Regular.
Very interesting. And you
Well,
want to?
I asked them for like a bunch of suggestions on like the most interesting museums in the world, because museums are cool. Some of them I didn't make the list that I feel like should be on the list is one like the Atomic Museum in Nevada. I think that one's interesting, even though it's completely governed by the deep state. And another one is like the Pizza Museum from the guy who did Subway Takes. He apparently he had like all these like pizza boxes dating from way back, and it was just like kind of like a history of like pizza, and then he ended up selling the museum to someplace again in Las Vegas for some reason. So I don't know why or if Las Vegas has a ton of interesting museums.
It does. They want to get
people.
people.
As odd if they do.
They do.
But,
Yeah, they do it because they're tourist attractions. That's what like the Mafia Museum is.
Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking. Like the tourism and make it a good host for a variety of museums.
Yeah.
Are there any museums that you'd like to see that don't currently exist?
Yeah, dog. It is it's actually I think an excellent idea, and people have tried to do versions of it, but I think a permanent thing would be really great. It's called the Memeseum. It's a museum for memes.
There's this website. It's like Project something. I can find it for you, but it's this like absolutely like baller website. It's and it's created by this guy. Apparently, he's been working on it for over a decade. But it's like this beautiful labyrinth of like hand, maybe not hand created, but like literally hand created, but like hand created digital like animations in like pixel art style of like all of these super popular memes and subculture, and it's just this like one of the most like I don't think I've ever seen a website more visually appealing. Like it's so gorgeous to look at. It makes the Wikiverse look like a piece of blank paper. That's how amazingly colorful it is, and yeah, and I'll send you a link to it. My friend sent me a few months ago. No, probably not. It's incredible.
Dude, you saved me so much time with the custom instruction thing in ChatGPT. Like, changed my life.
Yeah. A game changer.
Yeah.
You have to put it in the prompt every year.
Oh, dog. The thing is, I wasted like 8 hours with making memes or making things just because it kept giving me like the wrong input and so hopefully it works better now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right.
Are you serious? We don't have a fucking link? Media?
Dude,
Yeah. Well, you can't search for links in Facebook conversations.
why not?
Are you asking us to search www or http? Is this it? Okay, here. Oh, nice. I actually found it. So floor. I'll send you a message. Floor 769. It's amazing.
This better be the best shit I've ever seen in my entire fucking life.
It is literally like the. No way. What? Why is it not working? No, it is working. Oh, 796, not 769.
Okay. Floor 796.
That's weird. Yeah.
.com.
Yeah. And you can like click on any of the characters and you can go back to the original like source of like the meme. Might be an image or just a description from a YouTube video apparently.
What is this?
Yeah, Mr. Oizo now.
What is this?
I'm saying on the website you can click on the characters and it'll give you the original Pete the Frog meme there.
Oh, this is baller.
You see it?
Yeah, it's like all the memes in one place.
Yeah, and like some of the animations are just fucking hilarious as well. Let me try to find an example of a really funny one. They're just doing really the level of detail is like crazy.
Yeah, I love
There's
this.
a crypto coin attached to it too.
They should make this into a video game. I don't recognize any that I don't recognize any. Maybe
Look harder.
Yeah, that's a good point.
There's Breaking Bad characters.
Okay, I see Batman. But like, I don't know. Maybe I don't know names that well.
Learn.
Yeah, no, I get that. That'd be so cool if they walked around. Oh yeah, now I see this lady. If they walked around and like interacted with each other. Like when
That would be cool. It was just like an open world kind of.
yeah, exactly. Okay, so imagine the meme museum. I mean, they already did this. I know it's been around, but I think a permanent place to celebrate memes is really like that's what I'm talking about. I think it would be initially there'd be a lot of buzz about it, and like Las Vegas is a perfect place for this, but not really. Las Vegas, frankly, doesn't have like, in my opinion, it's kind of like. I think LA is a better place for it. There are more people, but I don't know. New York City would be, Times Square would be a big place for it. like places where there's like a huge tourist trap and international visitors who would like go there and like take pictures. Well, this is pretty baller.
Just to celebrate all.
Yeah, exactly. And I've seen this before, but it was only temporary. And but it was my idea. I remember talking to somebody about it at a Shabbat and at a like a Saturday event, and um, it was like, oh, dude, that's such a good idea that you could have the history of the meme and everything. But I think there's like a danger in memes too, to the deep state that I don't know if they'll necessarily like. Okay, I recognize that meme of pulling the Scooby Doo people pulling the hat off somebody. I get that. Or pulling the mask off somebody. This is so cool. It's like, where's Waldo? There's like something going on in every little spot.
Waldo's literally here. You can find him. The ultimate Where's Waldo map, honestly.
Yeah. Dude, imagine. Hold on. That's a good idea. What if you made a website that was just Where's Waldo's that were like this?
You'd probably get sued, maybe. But
You don't have to make it go. Get somebody in a striped shirt.
So it's not named Waldo.
Yeah, you could just
It's
call it.
probably like a trademark around Waldo, right?
Sure, just call it Where's William or something. William Montgomery.
Yeah, someone made a video game which I thought was very clever, but they only made like a prototype. But it was really, I love this game. It was a very cool concept. You're basically a sniper, and you have to snipe the real Waldo, but it's like everyone is like kind of like Waldo-ish looking, and so you get like 3 bullets or something, and you're on like the roof of a building, and then it's like a little like section of a town, and there's like all these like striped shirt kind of people walking around, and you have to like zoom in and like identify the real Waldo and take a shot.
Dude, that changed my mind meme is on here, and I hate, Riser, how much I like some of the shit you show me, because I like to hate everything. It's kind of like my thing, but some of this shit, this thing, I'm like, normally I'd be like, okay, whatever, but I'm like still scrolling on it, looking at shit. There's so much detail.
No, I think it's like the most like visually amazing website I've ever seen in my life.
I agree.
It's better than that $1 million advertising website. It's better than any artwork of a genius.
Yeah, it reminds me of myself.
I love to hear the Stanley Kubrick people just kind of asserting their own metaphors of like what this thing represents, like kind of like this the collective subconscious of like culture all broken down to like a single brain.
Oh, dude, they have The Office on here.
I wish you could zoom out more. Can you zoom out? I think you can. Oh yeah, you can, but you have to manually zoom out. And they keep adding sections to this why apparently it's not perfectly square.
That's boring.
There's one that's so funny where they're just like slapping each other.
It's really good.
Yeah, it'll like cause your computer to crash if you zoom out too much.
I'm doing it on phone, and it's just beautiful. It's funny too.
Oh, they have Happy Tree Friends. Nice. Did you ever watch Happy Tree Friends?
No, cool.
See how many can you identify?
Oh man, not that many. Which tells me that even though I live on the internet, maybe I'm not that big into games. I've been uploading a lot of memes myself, or GIFs of I've created a bunch of GIFs, and I upload them to a website called Tenor, Tenor. It's owned by Google, and then it puts it into and then Google puts it into a keyboard that's available on all kinds of websites. But you have to get every single meme that you create approved. Like if you send too many, they consider it spam. So you have to be really careful with it. But I've gotten some of them on there. So I don't know. It's just more and more memes that I've been creating. I created 1,800 memes. Or 1,800 memes? So maybe more than that. Last month, and they just had a robot doing it. And if you do that and you put them on the internet, little by little, people start to use them. It's kind of shocking to me how many shares some of these get. Who is sharing that? It's literally self promotion, but people share it.
Is it the one at the watermark that's basically Google search Rabbi Rothschild?
Yeah, dog. But sometimes people will just share it and give it to their friends.
I hope you're using. No, you should just use the subliminal method and just have a 10% opacity image of your disclosure.
Actually, there's what is? Have you seen the Steve Harvey hamburger picture?
I don't think so.
Type in Steve Harvey hamburger. This is the future of subliminal messaging. It is. Go to the images. Actually, maybe it's the Reddit. Maybe it's. Okay, are you looking at it? Go to Steve Harvey hamburger on Black Magic Fuckery on Reddit. This is the future of subliminal messaging. I want to figure out how to create these images. And then go to, it's a Reddit post for Black Magic Fuckery.
Okay. I'm here. Oh. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess. Yeah, I've seen similar things to this before. I mean, yeah, I wonder how they do that.
Dude, there's a thing. AI prompt, make a picture of a cheeseburger, but when you squint, it's Steve Harvey. Is that? I know that's a joke, but I wonder if that works. I'm gonna try that and Gemini.
Yeah, it's like nightmares about this fucking hamburger.
Okay.
Every time I look at him, so if you're in a therapist's office and they think you're insane, they're no, trust me, believe me, squint.
That's
hamburger. Looks exactly like Steve Harvey.
That's the thing. I've heard that people may program in future images into things, and only if you have the previous knowledge of whatever the idea is will you be able to get it. You'll be like, look, doesn't this? Okay, just one moment. Can you please make this picture
those
like the
do you believe
hamburger
those
picture? Make this into a hamburger. Apologies. Go ahead.
Do you believe in like those experiments they do where they will show you an image and then it'll be like, I don't know.
You mean the ink blot test?
Or it'll be like they'll show you an image and then they'll be like, did you see an elephant or did you see a woman's face first? And then depending on which thing you saw, then it'll be like somehow explains your like personality.
I do.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I do.
It's kind of like teeth reading almost a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Also in that fucking that Kubrick documentary, when they're like, yo, if you look in like the clouds, you can see. I guess it was like Kubrick's face, right? I was like, man, I'm squinting as hard as fuck right now. I'm trying to look at those clouds and I ain't seeing this guy's face. I don't know how many hallucinogenics or pathogens you consume today, but I don't see my face in those clouds. Can you see a face?
No. But wait, no, but it was on a small device, so I thought it was because of
It
that.
certainly wasn't as evident as like Steve Harvey thing. Like the Beatles cover with like Paul McCartney's face was more. I mean, maybe it just wasn't. Maybe it wasn't see it on my real and see it, but I was like, I don't see my face in these clouds. We're not looking for it. Can't see it.
Dude, if you do the thing, how do I say it?
Interesting that Kubrick read like those subliminal books, like, and then I guess, yeah, it was literally like purposely, intentionally integrating subliminal messaging for the movie. All of it.
If you put like make this picture into a salad or a hamburger, AI actually does it really well. Like, so, like I'm sure it's gonna take a little bit of prodding, but so what am I? Gemini. ChatGPT. I only get 3 pictures a day, which is like ridiculous. Gem 10.
I didn't think Gemini generation I usually go flow, but I think that could be. No, I use a Nano Pro on Google Flow, which is probably the same.
You know, I should try that. They have something called Google Gemini Live now. It's like, for Google, why are you coming out with all these products that are doing the same thing? Why don't you just like align on everything? But I don't know. But they
have this product called Whisk, which I kind of like Whisk more a little bit for different reasons, but it was like a editing, image editing, and you could also do videos within it. But then they're just like, yeah, migrate to Flow. It all does the same thing. Oh, one thing tool that they had, which I actually really, really freaking liked, and they still have it.
Dude, are you sure?
Again,
are you sure Nano Banana?
Are you generation thing?
Are you sure Nano? Are you sure Nano Banana is still a thing, like an app? Because it just pushes me to Google Gemini.
It's like the engine that Gemini and Flow use on their back.
Okay, have you? I was going to mention this shit like 2 nights ago, last night. Google Gemini keeps promoting this thing called Gemini Live, where you use your camera and it'll tell you everything, like all kinds of AI shit about what you're seeing. Like, it will translate for you in real time and such, and tell you like where you can buy different products.
That sounds horrible.
I mean, I didn't invent it. I'll try it. I'll try it right now.
Sorry. What is it called? Google.
Gemini Live.
Brainstorm and organize your thoughts. Talk it out live with Gemini Live is a powerful a natural way to chat with Gemini. Go live or share your camera or screen and get real-time spoken response. So it's just like using a shitty AI voice to read what you're saying.
No,
You
it's
can
like,
also share your screen and interact more.
yeah, what's the thing you just launched? Gemini Live with video. I'm asking that. Just want to know. It's part of Project Astra, which has been rolling out into Gemini Live to give it vision. It essentially turns Gemini into a real-time assistant that can see what you see through your phone's camera. Instead of just talking, you can point your camera at something like a broken bike chain, a math problem, or even a messy shelf and ask questions about it while moving around. All right, so how do I do it? Okay, so it's currently available on most newer Android and iOS devices. You can trigger it by tapping the live icon in the Gemini app and then looking for a vision toggle. Okay, maybe. I don't. Okay, so click it. Camera. Let's just get a picture. New chat. Oh, what's this button do? Oh, it's gonna do it. Dog, I don't give a fuck. Tapping the live button turns on the mic. Some features are not available in live yet. Recordings of your interactions with live are saved in Google Gemini. Dog, I don't give a fuck about your voice. Dog, I don't care. What do you see, you little? What do you see, dog?
I'm seeing some really bright pink lights. Looks like you've got a couple of computer monitors open. Maybe you're working on some music or video editing.
Dog, that's freaky as fuck.
Yeah, I get that. It can be a bit much at first. Is it the colors that are just in your eyes?
Dude, it's the fact that you can identify what you're seeing.
I understand that can feel strange. I'm designed to process information, so I analyze the image to pick out details like color and screens with software. It's how I understand it.
That's cool. What do you see right now?
I see a leg propped up on the colorful blanket, and it looks like you've got a laptop set up across the bed in front of you.
Dude, that's fucking freaky. Dude, I like want to close it.
It'll be showing like Pamela Anderson,
We can see. I bet you can. If I could do my leg on blankets and
yeah, just have a Harry Potter Obama.
yeah, let's try that.
Like what cryptocurrency?
If it knows it, But what up, you little? What up, you dog? Like I want to be.
Yeah.
Yo, what up?
Oh, yo, what cryptocurrency is this?
That's the Bitcoin symbol.
They can
It's
do that
almost like a backpacker
in the
drink
dark. It's
something
like not
digital.
a embedded
Plus Harry Potter.
photo.
Interesting combo.
To,
Are you into crypto?
Dog, quit asking me questions. What is this?
Got it. No more questions. I'm seeing a really dark area now with some colors.
Yeah. What do you stop? What do you see?
That's a bottle of sriracha chili sauce.
Dude,
I can see
that's
you.
freaky that it knew that I had sriracha. Okay, let's see. It knew the symbol for Bitcoin, and it could read Obama sign. Okay, so Pamela Anderson.
I see you're in your browser and just typed in that name. It looks like you were looking at a Medium article by Rabbi Rothschild before that.
Dude,
Anything in particular you're trying to find?
That's fucking freaky. Who is this?
But it seems like it can definitely be used for pure surveillance and
Who is this?
invasive surveillance. For whatever. I mean, just don't pick up, just don't use your phone at all.
Dog, it hears you. It hears you. Dude, I'm gonna have it read my
Ooh.
my
And road players handling not special services.
calm down. I'm gonna have it read my hey, read this. Read this. Read this in Hebrew.
The line I can read best is "Kudam lahatavas hamesh neros." Want me to try translating that? Keep reading more in Hebrew.
Transliterate it.
Okay. That line is "Kudam lahatavas hamesh neros." Would you like me to translate that or to read more in Hebrew?
Translate it.
It means preparing 5 lamps. Seems like it's more of a description of a ceremony or ritual. What do you want to know about it?
Wow. So it does other languages too, like really well.
Yeah, I can actually help with quite a few.
Dude, be quiet. Be quiet. You're like freaking me out. You're so good.
Understood.
Stop, dude. I don't stop. Just be
That's
quiet.
a trick question.
Dude, when I get these kind of interactions on camera, they're like important for the world to be like, this is like a new advancement of AI. That's fucking wild. Wow.
Well, I mean, the visual like analysis has existed in AI in a long time.
Yeah, but it doesn't.
But live visual analysis, speaking to, that's a new one.
That is a new one. Yeah. It's freaky. It's like having someone here with me, seeing what I see. It's like it has eyes.
Yeah, it's kind of.
And it reads Hebrew very well.
I feel like you should be able to program it to be like stupid. It should be an option. It's just like be a hillbilly.
Yeah, wait, let's have it do a voice.
Just stop being so smart all the time.
I want you to do a voice. Yo, dog, I want to change your voice. Can you hear me? Yeah, I want you to be a Brooklyn Rebbitzin with a strong accent.
Nice.
So it was.
Just call me the rabbit. We'll do maybe a missing gossip.
Dog, that's just somebody from Brooklyn. I want a female Brooklyn voice.
So you want the full experience, huh? All right, I'm ready. What's on your mind?
No, you're a dude. I want a female voice.
Boy, apologies. You're right.
I understand.
Exactly what you need. Hang on a second. We'll switch things over.
It's gonna switch to a woman.
Well, I can't actually change the sound of my voice right now. But I can still talk like a Brooklyn rabbit.
No, you're not talking like a Brooklyn Rebbitzin.
Probably can't change his voice.
Yes.
On the fly or anything.
Unfortunately, I can't switch to a female voice. Would you like me to continue talking like a Brooklyn rabbit?
I wonder why I can't do a female voice. That's fucking freaky.
And it change his voice at all.
Yeah. I think I'm just not picking the right setting. I mean, that's like an easy thing for it to do.
You can change the sound of the system choice.
Right now, I can't actually change the pitch of my voice in this voice. The voice you're hearing is the only one available for me to speak like this.
This Reddit post says like Google's voice generating AI and now Google's saying comfortable. Oh, that's just so fucking AI. It's so funny.
I'm sure
Hi,
that
I was talking this uplifting, repetitive tone. Everything that I say totally sounds like a normal human.
Yo, who's Rabbi Rothschild? Bible Rabbi.
Well, it seems like Moshe Rothschild, also known as Viral Rabbi, is a personality known for streaming on YouTube. He even set a Guinness World Record. There's also some discussion about him.
Do visual test. Hold up your fingers, like 5 fingers, and then subtract like 2 or 3 or like one random one, and then ask it to do the math on how many, like how many fingers is like the answer of subtracting.
Yo, dog.
So,
Yo, dog. Yo, how many fingers do you see?
Get it to do.
Yo, how many fingers do you see?
Subtraction.
How many fingers do you see?
Very clever. Despite what you're showing me, I'm gonna guess the answer is 0. None at all, right?
No.
Are you trying to?
No. How about now? How many fingers do you see?
That's definitely still no kangaroos. Anything else you want me to try counting?
Yeah. Now, how many fingers do you see?
I see 5 fingers again. Is something changing that I'm not catching?
How many fingers do you see now?
Okay, that time I saw 3. Then your hand went flat again, showing 5. And now 2 fingers are raised. Are you trying to show me a specific pattern?
How many fingers did I subtract?
You started with 5, then went down to 3, so you subtracted 2 fingers. Are we doing some more subtraction now?
It's pretty good. Yeah. I mean, it even like talked out what my hand did in like a video.
Sorry. Expiring.
So I had 5 fingers, and then I made it like 3 fingers, and then I made it 2 fingers, and it was like your hand was at 5 fingers, then it was at 3 fingers, now it's at 2 fingers.
So it should be able to do subtraction. Do like a little equation. Do like the first hand numbers I'm holding up will be the first number, and then the second number is the exponent that you should multiply and then give me the answer. But each number I'm holding up with my hands is the product, or give me the product of the equation.
I am kind of in shock at how good that is. And it can do your phone screen too. Like you can show your screen. Wow, that's wild. All right, we're gonna end on that note. I gotta get some sleep. I'm tired as fuck. I don't know how you're not tired as fuck. It's 4:09 in the morning. And what are we watching tonight? What are we watching? Okay, I'm down for that. That's a you pick though.
I am a U-pick advocate.
I'm the biggest you pick advocate in the history of the world, and a Inuit person. And one day I look forward to smashing some half Inuit, half you pick chick in Gander, Newfoundland, and then we sleep in Labrador. It'll be sick.
Dude, I'm kind of motivated to like if the streamer go viral, because if it does go viral, I'll be like super famous.
Oh yeah, and super wealthy too.
So just like maybe my dream is like an actual like version of my mind where subconscious priming my
Lose yourself in that shit.
yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. We should do the iceberg chart analysis as well. Those are always fun.
I agree. That's baller.
Yeah. Well, thanks for spending time with me, friend.
Oh, thank you. No, the privilege is all mine. When you come in, it's a highlight to me, and I learn so much by having these conversations, and like you play a really great role of skeptic, or I guess I'm a skeptic, but like you're not as skeptical on some things as I am, and other things maybe you are, but it's like it takes work for me to convince you of some things, and it's like the new, like last night with C14 or Carbon 14 dating, and tonight with Banksy. It's like, okay, if you want to challenge me on this, I will pull out all the stops that I have to be able to get to the to be able to get to the foundation of what it is that we're trying to discover. And I appreciate that. I appreciate your friendship, and perhaps most of all, I appreciate you letting me win, or whatever you want to consider, because I got you twice today. You may consider it once, but I got you twice, and so you better start practicing with that word helper. That's all I know. You got blown the fuck out. I beat you by like 100. Remember, I was saying like I'm not even trying. Doug, I'll tell you what. I will tell you what the score was right now.
285, 223. Yeah. I took a big number on that.
Yeah, I'm undefeated in games where there is no word helper.
That one was literally bombarded. I don't know why this has been happening the last like several games. They'll just give me like 4 eyes.
Dude, there's nothing.
I'll get rid of an eye, and then they'll just give me like more eyes, and it just like floods me with eyes. And I'm like, why? Like, and eyes are like the worst value because like you can't really get rid of like 2 of them ever unless you are like GP with like and never arrange. Also,
Hold on. That's not how TP. That's not how TP is spelled. TP is spelled TEEPEE. You could use it for tiki.
Oh, I thought it was TIPI.
No, tiki's like that.
Let me see. 4-letter or 2 eyes. Boy. Or Kiwi. Webster's diction contains two eyes.
I don't know.
No, this is back-to-back eyes. I apologize.
Oh,
There's not answering what I asked.
so you're looking for a word that has I?
No. A kiwi, like just two eyes and this.
Correct. Hold on. I mean, if you're looking at alternate spellings, I think
you're the alternate spelling. That is TEP.
according to Amazon, it's TEEPEE.
Amazon? Why is Amazon the dictionary?
That's a good question. Okay, according to Nomadics, it's spelled TE, like it's commonly spelled TEEPEE. In the Merriam-Webster dictionary, it's TEEPEE.
Okay, which one is the most? Which one is the original, and which one is the most common? I think TIPI is.
Nobody spells it that way. Everybody spells it TEEPEE. TEEPEE.
Common spelling in American English usage.
Nobody spells it TIPI. They spell it TEEPEE.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, you're correct.
TIPI.
Spelling in American English usage is that version, but TIPI is the original spelling derived from Dakota, Lakota language.
Doug,
But usage, TIPI is generally considered the most accurate spelling by linguists.
that's spelled tippy. TIPI is tippy. TEEPEE is teepee.
No, tippy is TIPY.
There's that too.
It's also TEEE, so there's the accepted ways to spell it.
I agree, but there's only one device,
Which is
and
strange.
it's TEEPEE.
What version is the strangest? Don't know it. When you would kiwi by your framing of it would be kiwi.
No, it'd be kiwi.
But I say kiwi.
No.
The eyes,
Kiwi?
which I'm not sure.
Kiwi?
Okay.
Okay.
Eyes are turned into e's.
Doug, no, all I know is that it's spelled TEEPEE.
All I know is that carbon 14 is there's evidence of nuclear bombs localized from plutonium in the soil and other ways that I don't know.
That could be from plutonium mining or whatever, and nuclear energy plants being created, and nuclear fission, nuclear fusion tests.
Is there a nuclear energy plant in the middle of the like Nevada desert where they tested the first one?
That's not where they tested the first nuke. They tested the first nuke in New Mexico. Why don't you get the state right?
Oh, is it New Mexico?
Yeah.
Sorry, what's it called again?
Trinity site?
Okay. I thought for some reason it was Nevada, but
No.
thank you for
Hold on. There is something called Nevada Test Site. That's where Area 51 is close to.
Plutonium is not mined like conventional materials because it does not exist in significant natural deposits is an artificial element synthesized in nuclear reactors through the irradiation of uranium-238.
Yeah, everybody knows that.
Right. Uranium.
We learned that yesterday.
Probably also synthetic.
No, uranium-238 is available naturally. I make glass out of it. It like glows. It's like green and yellow colored.
Yeah, when you turn on, or when you look at it under a black light, because I was looking at the ceramic thing you told me about, and I was like, oh damn, that looks like a glow in the dark, and it does glow in the dark.
Right.
Right.
I know a woman. Her grandfather became like a multimillionaire because he is the person who invented, allegedly, I don't know the whole story, but indigo, that like stuff in watches. It's actually like radium that's deteriorating, but it allows you to see a watch glow. It's like the thing that allows a watch to glow in the dark. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Honestly, not right.
Okay, so do you ever see anything that like glows in the dark?
Yes.
Okay, that's like as I understand, it glows in the dark because it is slightly radioactive or something. That's not right. It's just basically. Let me look it up. Let me look up what this fucking story is. But you see it on watches all the time. Yo, what's the indigo thing? Isn't that like deteriorating radium or something? What is not indigo, indiglo. Glow-in-the-dark watches. Indigo is not radium. It's a form of electroluminescent developed by Timex and patented in 1988, first appearing on watches in 1992. Unlike radium or tritium, which are radioactive materials that cause dials to glow continuously and potentially dangerously by exciting phosphors, indigo uses electricity to power a phosphor panel that uses up the entire dial only when the user presses a button. Oh no, that's different. So radium, it is radium. Yo, dog, what's the thing with radium on watches? Is it dangerous? Radium watch dials are generally safe to wear if the watch is intact, but they pose significant health risks if ingested, inhaled, or dismantled. The primary danger comes from alpha radiation, which cannot penetrate human skin or the watch crystal, but is lethal if the radioactive paint flakes are breathed or swallowed. So they used to put on watches like a radium paint that apparently is pretty dangerous, but I survived it.
Wow.
Yeah, isn't that the greatest story you've ever heard?
Man, you have too many pieces of information in your brain.
Dog, I'm full of this stuff. And the beautiful thing about AI, like I used to be like, wonder what this is, and I have to go find a website or whatever. But now I can just talk into AI and it's like, oh yeah, you were right about this. Blah, 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 blah. Anyway,
It is nice.
that's baller. All right, big dog. That's all she wrote. Sweet dreams, big man. See you for The Founder tonight. Dude, it's a really good. I love this movie. And there's this. Let me just say this before you go. There's this woman who eats a hamburger that I think is so beautiful in this movie. Just the way that she eats this hamburger is just phenomenal. That's all I wanted to say. But I've seen her as an actor. She's not like extremely good looking, but the way she eats this hamburger is so like it makes it look so appetizing to me. So I think that's baller as fuck. Hey, big man. Sweet dreams. Peace.
That's the best. That's pretty strong. I like God's gift, and I like what we used to call. What's the kind called where you smoke so much that you forgot that you're doing a live show? Anyway, I'm excited. Tony's blunt. I don't know. I'm sorry. We're just having a great conversation. I'm waiting for the horse of truth. I already laid down truth twice. No horse of truth. Okay, or Winnie. You are right. There was no horse. Let's get into it. Let's bring up the band. You guys love rock and roll or what? I have the coolest band in all. The coolest band in all of comedy. It's called the Kill Tony Band. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Pat Reagan. Yeah. Oh my God. Hey, this is Red Band Company. I'm live for the Little Band Comedy Store for another edition of Kill Tony. Fun, whatever. Give it up for the host of Kill Tony, Tony Hinchcliffe. Son of a bitch. Oh, no, you didn't. Oh, you son of a bitch. Fuck yeah, everybody. Fuck yeah. Hey, Josh Martin, get your ass up here. This mic isn't loud enough. You need to adjust it. You dumbass, adjust mine. Hey. That's the greatest thing ever. Oh my fucking God. Holy shit. Wow, where's Josh at? Is that your hoodie? That's amazing. Wow. He's got the key thing. The annoying keychain hanging from his waist. So that doesn't make a ton of noise every step that he takes. Like that. Wow. Hello. Welcome me and Red Band and Josh Martin. How are you guys tonight? Feeling like the greatest comedian in the world. Wow. I don't think I've ever said that. I've thought it a lot, but I don't think I've said it out loud. No, you said it. I heard you say it. Was he really saying it, or was he just quoting a Jesuit bit? How dare you? That horse. How dare you? John Hennett said it better. Stop. We're in the show, guys. I have a bucket full of comedians. How about that? You ready to start this shit or what? You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. 60 seconds uninterrupted. All right, after that 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitty. Let's wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. That means wrap it up. Don't be an idiot. Don't be a buffoon. came out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Joan LaRosa, ladies and gentlemen. Joan LaRosa. What is your name? Weird. I thought somebody dressed like me was going to don't interrupt this part. Joan LaRosa, everybody. Okay, put your hands together for Joan.
I know I should be more grateful because I get a free place to live, but this cat is just so annoying. I couldn't figure out what bothered me until finally I realized this cat acts exactly like me every time I try to. Every time I convince a guy to spend the night, it's like, hey, thanks for dinner. Can we cuddle? I've just been so lonely for so long. It just feels so good to be out. Are you asleep? Are you asleep? I'm gonna sit on your face! Sorry about all the hair. Thanks, guys. I'm Joan LaRosa.
There you go, Joan LaRosa. Not to be confused with Joan LaRosa.
Actually, we have one tweet with each other. I was just like, when are we going to talk about our names?
Oh, I remember that. I actually remember that. That's good to meet you, finally.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Hi, how you doing? Very funny. Oh, this is so stars.
Wow.
LaRosa. Which last name do we keep? DeRosa or
I would totally hyphenate it. I would be LaRosa DeRosa.
Wow. That should be your stage name anyway.
So cool.
Drop Joe, just be LaRosa.
LaRosa DeRosa.
Be a pretty big.
That'd be sweet.
I want to know what I thought about that.
Yeah.
What do you think, Tom?
Well,
Oh, thank you.
all I can think about was how long you've been wearing pillowcases and shirts.
Thank you.
Oh, now I can't do that one. But seriously, how long have you been wearing pillowcases?
I bought this today at like 4 p.m.
Why?
Because I don't know, dude.
Oh, you're so much funnier
I
this way, Jeremiah.
Are you kidding me?
I
I've worked a week
yeah.
with him. Funniest he's been ever.
It's cold-blooded.
Funniest been ever.
I just flew in today and I had no clean clothes, and then I was like, oh shit, let's go to Target, and I just ran around. Is there no sharing?
Internationalization of that program. Yeah, I didn't get that. I got that. Is that a cat scratch?
I don't know what it is actually.
Oh, an open wound.
Yeah.
Yikes.
I was really drunk in Osaka and it just appeared. So
When was this?
like 3 days ago.
Osaka 3 days
Yeah,
ago?
I flew in from Tokyo this morning.
Wow, you have an open wound on your
I do, but I made it through immigration. It's cool.
Them Japanese ain't Muslim. That's what it
I
is.
didn't realize that.
Oh, that's true. That is true.
Hey, what's your favorite category of porn?
Force feeding. It's force feeding.
What? Is that true?
Yeah. I mean, I like watching skinny girls have to eat.
Is that true?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
It's totally true.
Wait, whoa. You know your money in that?
By the way, I'll with that. Lead with that.
Lead with that?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Like,
My favorite kind of porn is force feeding.
well, I have that as
Right
a thing.
Because I like watching skinny bitches have to eat.
Yeah.
Don't kill. Don't kill. Seriously.
Nice. Okay.
Is that an actual thing that you really watch, or are you trying to
It's a thing that you stumble upon when you're looking for random Japanese stuff.
Wow. Why is everything so Japanese in here?
I don't know. I've been living in China, so I don't know why it's so Japanese.
What?
What
What do you do?
Oh, you a comedian?
Yeah.
That's Japanese music.
That is very
Some of that good old Japanese jam band music.
Yeah. No, I'm a comedian.
What do you do for work?
Well, Well, for day job work, I do online stuff for a language learning company called Italki. Shameless plug.
There's some more big.
It doesn't sound, no, it's more like our founder named it in 2008 when everything was called Thai something. Yeah, we teach every language online. No, we teach everything. I don't actually teach. I just do like HR stuff.
But I think it's funny that if they hadn't gone to their class, they just gone to regular class. They'd be speaking the King's English. And then I talk to you over here, fuck them up. That's how we make fun of them. Who's your room?
Actually, my name is super hard for them to pronounce. They're like girls.
Mine's proud.
Wow.
Joe, did you do comedy?
Yeah, I just did 2 shows. I did a show in Tokyo and in Osaka, and then I was in Bangkok before that for the stand-up Siam comedy competition. And then before that, Shanghai Comedy Club for a year.
It's Red Band did do a Bangkok show there.
Yeah, there's guys. Bangkok jokes.
I literally my time. I literally can't think of anything to say. I'm sitting here, my brain is empty right now. I'm not saying that to be insulting. I'm literally sitting here like, say something. I can't think of a fucking thing to say right now. It seemed like it was very acted out, like you were acting, or you had a script, you performed it, it felt more like acting. That's called writing. Yeah. Here we go. Now I'm in. We're getting off to a good.
Yeah, there you go.
Even with writing, you can make it come across so it sounds natural and it's natural.
Okay.
Do you really have a cat?
No, I was just cat sitting, so I kind of hate cats.
She said that.
Your setup is too, your setup is too long, punch, and you can say a lot more with the spoken word and you write out your shit, right? Take it and write in 2 lines in between, just take out every unnecessary word, and that joke is right, okay? And it's not even
That's the part of the joke that you thought was famous out there. It wasn't the face rape while the man's sleeping.
Oh, that's strong. That's a strong woman move right there. Oh, face rape.
If you had to guess how you cut your arm in Osaka, Japan, what would you guess?
I was. No, we tried to do the bicycle thing where like one person, me and another comedian there, and daggers. Yeah, the bicycle thing where the bicycle. No, he's British. He runs the comedy club there in Osaka, and we were doing like the Stranger Things way to ride a bike where the girl stands on the pegs on the back and like he bikes it. Yeah. And I think I fell off many times.
Oh,
I think I did. Yeah. It was just really difficult. Like it was. I don't know how they do that. They were just all cruising around like 2, 3, 4 people on a bicycle, and I'm just like, yeah. Yeah. That's what they do. Yeah, just like tons of people.
how long were you over there for?
I lived in Asia for 2 years. I lived in China for 2 years.
What are
And
you doing this visiting?
no, I just moved to America today. Yeah, so I feel like I'm like so excited because like I used to listen to the show on my metro commute.
You used to listen to this from Japan?
No, in Shanghai. I just like this is my metro commute like all the time.
Listening to the show.
Yeah. And now I'm like here.
That's awesome. She deserves a round of applause because that's like true hunger for comedy. When you fly from fucking Asia to America and you're still wrong and you're wrong like that. Like, sure, that's commitment.
Yeah, that's great.
Out of the bucket. That is gonna make you a success. Joe, best of luck.
Thanks for
That's
helping me.
gonna make you a success.
Thank you.
That's fucking outlast them. Work harder than everybody else. Fucking outlast them. Go fucking, that's right.
And you already have Amber on your side. You got pulled out of the bucket.
Thanks
first.
for pulling me out of the bucket.
Congratulations. Jill
Yeah.
Lawrence, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
roast.
Can I plug my?
Yeah, plug it right now.
I'm sorry to plug, but my
What? Your amazing Comedy Central special that airs tomorrow and available on the internet?
it already aired, but it comes out on the internet tomorrow for download.
Fuck yeah.
On the internet tomorrow.
Tomorrow for download. Tonight at midnight, actually. But,
Yeah.
you know, I hope you enjoy it.
It was filmed in a cemetery. It's fucking cool.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. That's the first time you ever said something nice to
You
me.
let me down.
You let me down.
You let me down.
Yeah.
ComedyCentral.com.
Everybody else's fault but mine.
You know, it's also available 24/7 streaming on Netflix. I went out a special one shot.
Well, I mean, I don't ever really plug it. Because everybody's seen it already.
Listen to Pat Reagan's album, Bad Jazz.
Yeah. And watch Roast Battle on Comedy Central and check out the tons of amazing things that
I just noticed his watch is the perfect watch.
Oh,
yeah. Josh Martin, right?
that fucking blew my mind.
I feel like I don't know anything about Jones looks and she likes force feeding people. That shouldn't be a thing. The only thing that's interesting about it. It shouldn't be. Like Jones got to be something else about it.
That's a real life.
Yeah, but then she's talking about like being like a cat. She's like, yeah, like to cuddle. Everyone wants to cuddle. Fucking, but like force feeding porn. Leave with that.
That is an open. That is
Right?
yeah. That's
Then we know where we're going, Joe. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 Seconds Uninterrupted goes to Darren Davis.
I grew up in LA, and I kept getting my accomplishments overshadowed by one man, and that was Kobe Bryant. You know, he was real great. He made two numbers great, 8 and 24. And my birthday happens to be August 24th. And this year, LA decided to make my birthday Kobe Bryant Day. I couldn't even get a text back from my mom. She kept on saying Happy Kobe Day all on the internet, but I couldn't get a happy birthday. But I like being in LA, getting the tacos the best. Go to Tito's Tacos when I go to Venice Beach, play some basketball. I want to shoot some shots, so I give my tacos to my homie. Say, yo, you hold my tacos real quick. And y'all won't believe who's been in front of us. Chris Tucker went to the basketball court. My homie wanted to act like a groupie, like, oh, taco, yo, you the man. And he drops my tacos on the Venice Beach courts. And I'm like, wait, homie, Chris Tucker's funny, but he ain't dropping nigga tacos on the ground funny. And that's my time. That's all I got.
There you go, Darren Davis. Exactly 60
Real. He ain't dropped my tacos on the ground funny. Fucked up.
Big fan of Darren Davis.
That's good. That was good, man. You can chop a little time off the top and get into that Kobe thing faster.
I thought you were gonna say like, yeah. So you know, it's always like to text me happy birthday. I just went to Colorado to let you write for me, like something like that. But you didn't go there. I'm proud of you. You didn't go there. I thought it was gonna be a Kobe rape joke, and I was kind of disappointed. I'm like, that's a smart writer.
A lot of people don't know Darren came up starting stand-up comedy in prison and would always make all the guys in the prison laugh. And was in prison for years and then got out and came here.
It's true.
That's right, Darren?
What?
What'd you do?
I was gonna say a song. I have a
To say no, and I was gonna admit, I just so happened to be that I was right.
I didn't know that.
I did not know that.
I'm also
For jokes, so that when he said no, I love this.
I would say he's very funny, and I was like, I think we should get off asking you what you did because you're just going like this quietly. I'm just telling you, you don't really want to talk about it. So it's your business, but congrats, dude. You're a funny fucking dude.
Yeah.
Hard situations make you funny. So.
Yeah, man. Hey, ain't no comedian made from silk, well cut from tater tot. Means all of us had shit going crazy in our life. That's why we're funny. And dude, welcome to the party. We're really funny.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
I can't believe that. I guess that you were in prison as a comedian. That's
That's what's crazy.
fucking head.
Good lord.
Shit.
Little known fact about
That's
Darren.
fucked up, man. My heart went out to you. I don't put my heart out to people like that.
Yeah.
You guys get an improv and acting? Fucker.
I was like, people can't change. There is hope in these turbulent times.
What do you do for work? Available online or download later.
Yes, it starts out.
Hey, what do you do, Darren? You work for the Trump administration?
No,
Fucking liar.
no, I don't. I work for my school now. I do mandating, like I do research.
Mandating.
Yeah, that's what they call it. Yeah.
Oh shit! I don't think you're saying that right.
Yeah,
I don't think there's supposed to be a space between man and dating.
I know, like
Mandating.
they hire
You
me
have to say it quicker, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you.
It sounds like you're dating a bunch of dudes.
No, not at all.
Also busy starring in the film.
Yes.
Oh Jesus!
Topical.
I like that.
That's how it works.
He said mandating.
Yes, I did.
Oh, you're.
What is this, too smart for this crowd, you peasants? You dummies! That was a great joke! Listen up, you tards, you son of a bitch!
I love that the impression of you is an Andy Dick impression. It's really funny. He's doing Andy Dick.
Son of a bitch. It's really piling on tonight. Oh man, if somebody brings up my divorce and not seeing my kids, it's a great night, man. That's all we got left. And this is so good. I am really impressed. Really good job.
Thank you. Where you originally from? I was born in New Orleans, but I was raised in
That's real different than Pelican Bay.
No, that's the Pelican Bay would be like vacation. Right. New Orleans?
Wait, what are you talking about?
New Orleans. No, the valley.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the valley too is stabby as fuck.
Stabby?
Yeah, the winter stuff is hardly stabby.
The Valley? In California?
Well, where I get my weed, okay, it's a little stabby. Okay,
Stabby?
with the beat stabby, yeah, stabby.
Yeah. You know, like Danny Trejo's from
Oh, well then, it must be a tough place. Is the guy that has a taco and donut shop now? It sounds like the land of crooks down there.
He was in jail though. He was really in jail.
No, he was really.
Yeah, he used to come out to the school and do like talks to like students. And tell us like not to go to jail.
You still live with your parents?
Yeah, I think they try to get me out of jail. Yeah.
You live with your mom and your dad?
Yes.
How old are you again?
26.
How's that? Did they remind you that they don't want you there at all?
They're gonna move out.
They're gonna move out?
Yeah.
Called your parents?
Man, what's hilarious is they're about to be living with him. That's how old he is. Like in 2 more years, he don't live with his parents. They live with him.
Right. That's what you got to start saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So tonight.
Yeah. So they have a new place and you're taking it over.
I don't think so. My dad's retired. Yeah.
But you're gonna stay in that place.
Okie dokie, that's all the time we have for Darren. Next name in the bucket.
You're out of control. But he's right. There he goes. Darren Davis. He's
Darren Davis, word.
City.
I feel like all I know about Darren is that he likes force feeding porn. I feel like I should know more about Darren right now.
Wow, Josh. We know this guy. This is the first guy I ever met here at the Comedy Store. He literally said tonight that, and I made a point to tell him it's a fucking bucket. He complained because he hasn't gotten up in so long. He made a point to literally complain to me about it. And there he goes. He just got randomly pulled out of the bucket. Here he is, Eddie Whitehead Jr.
very much, right? A lot of people think I look like Samuel Jackson. A lot of people think I sound like Samuel Jackson. But if I ask this man what's in his water right now, you better run. I don't need no fucking Capital One cards. I went to a new beach this time last year. I have to do this because we have time. That's it. Thank you for listening.
There you go. Hey, Whitehead.
Hey, thank you, Tony. Thank you, Tony, very much.
Going for Samuel L. Jackson, everybody.
I have apologized.
Tony, I've been like on your show.
Okay, thank you very much, Eddie. I'm over here, you bastard. How are you? Thanks for ironing your jacket before.
Man, this is my look. I'm in Indiana.
Wow, like Indiana Orlando Jones.
I was gonna say
Or Gary Indiana Jones.
very good.
Great.
Very good.
Gary Indiana works.
It took you 10 years, kid.
I thought you were fucking great, man.
Hey, man, I was in Port Huron.
Jeez, here we go.
I was in Port Huron. You was doing a show and they had an audition for it, and I almost made you to cut you off.
I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry that you didn't. You said it. You're funnier than the guy that did. Funnier than the guy
I
that
was
did.
there for that, man. It was cool. But nice to see you again.
Man, really funny, man. And I'm glad you got the fuck out of Port Huron, Michigan. Okay. Using some goofy fucking white people. There's a black guy in that place. The car broke down. You think I'm bullshitting, Moses? It ain't never been. Okay.
I believe everything you tell me.
Go.
You know, Port Huron is cracking up right now.
Yeah, right. And method too. You play the harmonica at near an intersection.
I'll still do it.
Yeah.
I wake up in the alley every morning. Tomorrow I'll wake up now. Probably will.
How long have you been like sleeping
On the streets, like I said, I travel. So every now and then.
Well, yeah, but no, we know you know the places still, so you're constantly traveling. I mean, technically, it's literally more than any other comedian.
Hey, the first time I seen Moses in San Francisco, he said, "What the fuck you doing here?"
That's the truth.
What the fuck is it? I know you sleep in the streets. How you get here? This is what I do, man. This is what I do. The thing is, if you want to see Tony Hinchcliffe,
Oh my God, no.
when he was 20 years old and he showed up and he did like this, I said, "What do you want to do?" And he's like, "I want to be a comic." Look at the nature stand up like Eddie Grant Jr. Yes. I'm doing a commercial. Hey, I got 100 followers. I'm trying to get to.
I've seen the documentary and it's mesmerizing.
Thank you. I don't understand what's happening right now.
Does anything interesting ever happen out there? Like when you're actually, asking anything ever give you anything weird, like for the park?
Diane Keaton.
He works the stopwatch. Really? Wondering.
Diane Keaton stopped 2 days ago.
Yeah.
And she had this credit card out. And I said, "What's going on here?" And she says, "It's a credit card. It's a gift card for $20." I said,
Did you drop your slip? Initially.
"Hey, no, my stick came up." Thank you, sir. We're like magic. No, but it was Diane Keaton, and she says, I said, "Why do you love your work?" And she says, "Do you really?" I said, "Really?" Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I was 7 years ago.
The urge to
Yeah, for you
jack
people out there,
very natural video.
Have you ever used that stick as a weapon?
Essentially.
No, I mean, well, that also, that's a good one. Which is it?
That's the one with the rubber.
Yeah, that's
right. Always use the rubber.
I love you. You're one of my favorite guys on Walking Dead.
What was the gift card to? Do you remember?
It's Rouse. And as a matter of fact, it was to a multiple chain of grocery stores. It was like, you can go where you want to. Yeah, it was cool. And she said, come on, Rouse. Yeah, I bought some chicken and some
Wow, chicken and I'm sure it's a great
I
thing.
live on the corner, man. I wait it out.
Jealousy about chicken very good.
I mean,
Ralph has good chicken.
It's not me.
Right, it's not an appetite, but it's a fact.
Brian.
Brian, son of a bitch. How many times have I told you to stop playing that racist music?
Sound just like it. I am the voiceover.
All right. So, I mean, anything else going on? You get laid lately? You ever take a girl back to her place?
Oh, man.
I got this one box efficiency. It says Maytag on it.
Which box is yours? It's the one that says bad motherfucker on it.
Oh, nice! DeRosa! DeRosa! Still here!
Just wait in the pocket.
Then let me down.
Let's run a court order from Samuel Jackson for you to stop doing him doing me.
So, are you able to get laid? Like,
Yes, I get laid all the time. It's kind of crazy.
all the time.
Especially when it rains.
Is that true? How does that work then?
Because I know I'm getting cleaner, right?
Tell the truth. You don't. But he
No,
is great.
I am the cleaner. Okay. Anyway, no. I got access to a high-rise building, and I go into the stairwell.
What?
Yes. And you know what? This is the truth. The last 3 times I had sex with a woman I didn't know was a couple. And every one of them said the same thing. The first one was kind of surprising. The second one was kind of like, and the third one I knew was going to happen.
What they said that these
This
newspapers
the
are
first
itchy.
thing that could have been the second
Is
one.
that a fact?
No, we're in a place where nobody's going to come, and they look at me like this and say, all of them say the same thing, exact same words. Are you going to kill me? And I say no, and then they have sex with me, so I think it's submission. Is that right? So, because I never see him again.
When they ask you this question, do you have a knife up to their throat?
No, I'm a 6'4", very tall, muscular black man when I'm naked.
You never see them again, or do they
I never see him. I never see him again. This is kind of crazy at this point in life.
This guy puts
I do want to get married and have children.
All right, Brian. You're fart in the bathtub and watch the bubbles come up. Brian. All right, Eddie. You've been on this show a ton. We all know it. There you go.
Thank you very much.
Anything else for Eddie, guys?
Funny shit, Eddie.
Very funny.
But it's
Dropping the mic. Eddie Whitebitch. He's on Twitter at #1 Eddie Whitebitch.
And that's section 1.
On Owls.
I feel like all I know about Eddie is that he likes force feeding porn. I guess that joke's got hurt.
Wow, we've seen this guy a bunch on the show as well. Very funny young man. Very into handle.
What's happening? Hey, I just flew in from a lesbian wedding, and boy, are my moms tired. I got that new iPhone app that shows where all the sex offenders around you live. It doesn't let you swipe right or send them links or anything. I'm starting a new band. The sound that we're going for is going to be like a cross between Simon and Garfunkel and just those two guys. I ordered a Vietnamese prostitute. She showed up at my house 3 hours early. She wanted to love me wrong time. I always confuse the words optimist and optometrist. I asked a guy to check out my glasses. He said he thought they were half full. found out recently that penguins make life. I wish somebody had told me that before I fucked all those penguins. They will not leave me alone.
Daniel, laying it down, 60 seconds. Oh, it's so hard. Daniel, coming in, killing it. That's
Great
great
work,
set.
man. Thanks. Do you write for TV?
I just got to write for the Rust Belt, my first paid consulting gig.
Very special. That's awesome. Somewhere in this room.
I saw
There he is.
saw one.
Here he is with a great coach shade. Roast battle.
Yeah.
The man behind the everything of sound on your on my favorite show, Roast Battle. That should be your favorite show too. Roast Battle 2 just came out. Central.com posted, executive produced.
Hi.
Literally worked to the grind.
Yeah, I think I was working to talk with like I know Darren, I know Eddie, I know Dan. It's like I was working to talk because I know their stories. Like, or we can talk about all day, but the rest of these stories, like, that's fucking nuts, man. Yeah. And open like, I don't know what I'm saying.
But you should write. I'm assuming you have aspirations. You should be writing for like late night stuff.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. I have no idea how to go about it.
Okay. Get somebody to send you a packet with their acceptance submissions. I can guarantee you'll get a job, if not on the first round. So you know how to write type job.
Yeah, I got the packet for John Oliver's show, and I was like, I don't know.
No, you should write for like something.
Fucking shit me, kid.
I just have no itch in there. I don't write like Jim.
Right, yeah, hi, I'm Ralphie. Okay, I don't mean to be a dick, but if you get the fucking chance to work for John fucking Oliver, fucking suck the guy that told you about the jobs, man, and then work your butt off to get that.
Shit.
Yeah, spot on. It's so fucking true. You're really fucking good, dude. I mean, I saw just because I'm an old fucking comic, I saw that comic and joke coming. But the other stuff I didn't see coming at all. And for somebody who's quote unquote new, for me not to say their jokes in 60 seconds coming, pretty fucking impressive, dude. And I'm telling you, you should be writing. And man, I know guys, they used to just get early sets here, and then they fuck them, and they have no money, okay? And they go from doorman to that, and now they're writing, and they got a fucking house in Beverly Hills. That's no bullshit, dude. You do what you're doing, and these fucking talentless fucks will buy everything you write. You're great.
I agree with Robbie, except I disagree that I don't think you made a bad decision if you don't think you're politically minded.
Right, yeah,
Just write for something that you understand. You don't want to get a job and then not be able to live.
Right. Yeah, I'm not smart enough for that show. It's like write something about the Australian Parliament.
What you do is you write jokes about everything. Maybe because not
And once
everybody
you're in the, for example, once he's in the room with all the John Oliver jam band, he would contribute that specific. It's like a Trump administration. Like, he doesn't seem like the right hire.
Here's the thing. It's different if you're brought in as we need a guy that does this and you're a little different. That's where we're going to hire you. What you don't want to do is work tirelessly for 3 weeks to write 10 political jokes, and then you get a job. You go, these are great, and then you're at work the first day. They go write 10 jokes right now, and then you can't do it. That's not good. That's a bad decision.
all my writing gigs, I didn't know shit about it.
And the jokes are political, but I feel like the punchline's sort of on, if that makes sense, on shows like that.
Yeah, like the setup is eclectic, but it's still a dick joke.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
You don't think he's been You don't think he'd be better for like a Kimmel or something like that?
Yeah, that's what I really wanted. That's Jimmy Kimmel's like, no, well, that's the back of it.
Dude, he's doing a great fucking monologue.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what.
That's not out of reach.
Bro, it's not. You just go over there and you ask the fucking Sal and you go, hey, I want to write jokes for free. I want to come in here, I want to write a packet. And you know what? Every one of those guys, I know them all. They're all fucking human beings. They're all real people. They're not these Hollywood fucking assholes. They're real. They'll shake your hand and they'll go, you want to learn? We're not going to tell you a fucking dime. We treat you like a bitch. Great.
Say it just like that.
That's exactly what they'll do.
Now a bunch of the unfunny people are just going to show up at Jimmy Kimmel tomorrow.
Write down a bunch of one of those jokes, those one-liners jokes like that.
Ralphie May told me to suck your dick and get to work.
Like all,
I think you like it too much. I think you like this character.
like all great Hollywood fairy tales, it starts with a man named Sal.
Dan, you've been on the show 5, 6, 7 times. Always constantly getting funnier. Anything interesting going on in your like real life or personal life?
I quit my job.
You're still in fucking comedy info?
Yeah. Well, I mean, not making any money.
How are you?
I'm living on Frank Castillo's couch. Roast battle champion Frank Castillo. Right?
That's fucking amazing. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Hey, at least he's not a couch. When they told Joe Diaz's house, he lived on my couch. You know, I mean, that's fucking for real. Joe Diaz is fucking movie stars. They told his fucking house. Alright, so if you're sleeping on the couch, you're doing better than a lot of times. And that should show you how far you can go up where you can be. Okay? You're fucking 2 years, Bob or somebody over at fucking Bill Maher.
2 years, you'll be on the air mattress for sure.
Way past the futon. Way past the futon.
2 years, Sal's gonna be coming to you.
Let me suck your dick.
Oh,
Well, Dan, you actually killed it. Let's keep going.
Alright, well, thanks, guys.
There you go, Dan Nolan. At Dan Nolan Comedy. Say, All-Stars here. This looks like a new name. Pair your hands together for Matt Pinstein.
What's up, guys? It's good to be here. How you feeling tonight? I can tell that I'm not the only single dude. Just check out the gallery. But I have spent a lot of time on what's that site? Tinder? Tinder, that's right. It's a lot like buying a car on Craigslist, in case you don't know. You get 5 photos and a brief description. It's up to you to make contact with the seller. But when you show up, you realize all the photos were taken like 5 years ago. And they didn't account for the scratches and the dings and the dents in the exterior, let alone to mention the entire interior mess. There's daddy jokes hanging from the rear view. There's a couple of boyfriends in the passenger seat. There's a gluten allergy in the trunk. That's pretty much it. There you go. I figured out a couple of taglines, but there it is.
There you go, Matt Pinstein. Fuck yeah.
How long you been on stand-up, man?
It's like my 6th show.
6th show. Fuck yeah.
New Year's resolution. Let me
Totally tell. The biggest laugh you got was when you skipped like a CD at the very beginning of your set. Where it felt like it was part of it and I wanted more. Sounds accidental skipping. Okay. Good to be here.
But you can tell I'm nervous.
But then as each second went on, I could hear the fear in your voice growing from getting laughs. So you sounded muted in your voice, which I mean is common amongst people just starting out.
I hear that, yeah.
What do you do for work? What fire department do you work for?
Exactly. No, not putting out fire, but I was a volcano guy most recently out in Hawaii.
And you want to do comedy?
Yeah.
You're retarded.
Tonight.
Right? That's what I was saying.
Is that true?
Is it true?
Yeah, I lived on the Big Island for 8 years.
And you did what?
I was a volcano guy. I took out
Oh, guy.
volcano.
You said a volcano god.
I was like, I thought you said.
No, the guy.
Pele. He's Pele over here.
G-U-I-D.
Sorry, I should have made it out.
It's all good.
Mama laughs with this one.
So, what got you in?
Funny.
What's that?
What got you in? Like, what made it be like, I don't want to forget, I don't want to get people towards the fucking death anymore. I want to fucking come down on stage. Like,
Because it's like 300 miles of driving and 10 hours of talking. And, you know, I stuttered through most of it. I got through.
You do have a stutter? Is it maybe you have?
I think it's just anxiety induced, yeah.
It's fucking terrifying what you're doing, dude. I've been in the exact position you're in many times. Many times.
You hung out by volcanoes?
Yeah, I'm referring to the volcano guy. Yeah. Seriously, man, I've been in your position many times. It's fucking terrifying. So you're just gonna get used. When I first started, I used to drink 5 whiskeys before on stage, and I wouldn't be buzzed. That's how my adrenaline was going. I would just be horrible. So like, it just takes time, dude. And the more you get comfortable, the more you'll
Have you been generally?
no, he said, and you're Jewish, so you're fine.
Truly.
They're gonna be fun. You just
I just gotta keep working at it, man. It's something I want to do.
Generally nervous.
Even if I go home tonight,
Dude,
like,
it's
it's
trust me, you'll learn more from bombing than you ever will from fucking killing every show. Guys who kill every show, they get that way because they get a joke that fucking works and they never fucking do something else. Alright? They're the ones that only kill. The guys who got balls, take the shot. You took the fucking shot. And dude, remember, you fuck with fucking volcanoes. You fuck with volcanoes. An audience of fucking these ones don't mean shit. You fuck with nature, bro. Okay? You understand me?
solid.
This ain't nothing, Jack.
It's one of those volcano seals, if you're wondering.
Robbie's like giving you like beautiful words of inspiration, just turns and shits on the audience for no reason.
Well, this is who he's afraid of. This is who he's afraid of. That steady camp guy. A guy who's wearing a scarf inside. Okay, I mean, come on. This beautiful girl.
How long have you been in Montana?
I came here on Friday and I have a flight at 10:30. I'm going back to Boston. So
You're going to Boston.
Oh, that's a great scene out there.
It's a fucking phenomenal shit.
there you go. I'm gonna be there 2 weeks before I fly. No, I live in Hawaii, so I'm gonna be there for 2 weeks.
I think that's probably a good call.
This is my pursuit. Yeah.
You go to fucking Boston. Nobody's gonna be there's Augie T is the only guy.
The only person to make it in the comedy business out of Hawaii is the man that makes Gabriel Iglesias his shirts.
Yeah, it's not a very good scene over there.
Listen, I'm gonna be
It's growing though. There's some good comics.
I'm gonna be in Boston at last this month. Look it up, come down and hang out. All
Yeah, I
right.
love that, man.
Just come down and hang out, tell them you're there with me, give my name, whatever. Come up, seriously, just sit down, hang around. But hold on. This is no. But here's the thing. This is what. Look, I was a white dude for the suburbs. I started in an all black world. All right, talking about fucking nerves. What got me comfortable was going down and hanging around at the club and just being around, just being in the environment of a comedy club. So it's like, you have to just do that. Come hang out with me when you're there.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Yeah.
Hanging out with comics, just get used to it. So there's not a big deal. And you got
It feels rushed.
You got rushed. Don't worry about it. Take a breath.
And you're also god awful. You have to work on that as well.
Yeah.
Other than all the nervous stuff, you also,
But it's 6 times god awful. 6 times is not god awful.
I feel like judge him just on his personality and everything. You know what I mean? This isn't easy. It's not built for everyone.
Do you record your set?
That's a shitty thing to
Like,
say.
oh, shout out.
Jesus. I highly recommend recording your set.
Come on.
Not only that, check out rubmaps.com.
Do you get nervous other times in life too? I'm pretty good nervous, like on dates and shit. You single?
Yeah. I mean, that's why I'm on the Tinder app, for sure.
How's the Tinder? Is the Tinder app working for you at all? Do you
My
really like
legs
it?
fell asleep today. That makes 3 of us.
What does that mean?
I mean, like, that's how we go for the show.
You said your legs were asleep.
Call back.
I don't know. Too much.
Yeah, as I said,
Too much
take it from me, the #1 host of the #1 live podcast in the world.
Hey, do me a favor. If you want to learn more about comedy, I recommend their comic page. I spent an hour, I spent like 2 hours talking here one time. Google my name, Ralphie May, Comedy Store, and stand up boot camp. It'll tell you everything to learn. It's really, I've never, those dumb books, Judy Carter, that's a fucking scam. I did it. They wanted to pay me, and I bought lunch for all the people there. I'm not going to take money from other comics. I'm fucking helping them out. And I tell them, judge from right there. There you go.
You know what? Can I say? I invited this man into it. Let's just say Joe versus the volcano didn't need a sequel.
It's really good. It is really good.
Which snidey country remark was made by a
Matt Kinstein, the Kinsteins, huh? Is there a big family in that?
Yeah, most of four of my brothers here.
Oh! What do you do? I mean, what does he do?
He actually got me this coat today. He runs an online clothing company.
Oh, wow, he got you that coat.
Well, he runs an online clothing company called Moose Limited.
There you go. You got to plug in.
I bet he ain't got no fat guy shit, does he?
I don't
Fuck
know.
you.
It depends.
Moose Limited, the largest fucking deer.
You can dress a moose.
You can't fucking put a fat guy shirt together. Dick.
It's large. Can I get that? Fuck yeah, I just got it today. Let me get that. This is a modern stick-up.
Take
What the fuck is wrong?
This is all I got.
This is all I got. Dress him up. Give it to the black guy.
If you want to trade me that hoodie, I'm sure I'll do it.
I would, but it's Asian and I can't fuck with it.
Oh! That doesn't make any sense.
They don't like black folks saying shit.
No, it's just like, they probably won't be back in on it, so I gotta keep it.
Yeah, I mean, you want to hang on to that $3.75 fucking hoodie that you bought at H&M. God damn it! I know! Why can't I land a fucking joke tonight?
Are you kidding me?
If you had a special on Saturday, check out.
H&M is really cheap, everybody.
It's like
Everyone can tell that you wanted too much Jim.
Tony's killing, by the way.
You see, it's hard to see where the country remarks are coming from. It's like tennis.
You're right. You're right. I'm not even gonna. I'm agreeing with you.
Thank you. Take it from me, Raiders world.
I'll say this, man. That was great improv because you actually went with it. You didn't climb up. You're like, I give you my
Shut up, Brian.
Come
God
on.
damn it, you're trying to steal a kid's jacket.
Yes.
Stop trying to act like you're doing a fucking Robin Williams exercise with him.
You're right. It's kind of robbery.
What's the craziest thing? You ever gotten arrested?
Yeah, just on the DUI.
Driving in Hawaii.
No, I was back in college.
Oh fuck yeah!
City Mass.
You gotta graduate. You gotta get into your life.
Well, it's pretty much it. It's like, it's like impressive.
Just drinking everywhere.
I never really got an answer out of you. Have you gone on a Tinder date yet?
Yeah, I've been on a few times.
Yeah, look, there you go. This is
I don't know, man. It's like the girls up there seem like they're into it kind of rough. What is this?
yeah, that's why Brian's playing a fly sound effect. I don't know.
It's a dig, man.
Tell us more. What's rough about the girls that you date?
I don't know.
What's the
I
first
don't know. You guys are into the UFC, right? I mean, like, this is a totally assigned, like, like rear naked
Place
show.
where I go ringside with Joe Rogan. Yeah, you may see me in the audience going, oh my god, yes, it's me, I am here.
It's true. You look right above the mat, right above the fence.
See that?
Only for the best fights.
Why not the UFC? I don't know, man. Some of the dating out there, it's like ground. It's very similar to that.
You went a long way to get there. Holy shit.
Have you ever been married?
Never.
Never married.
Breaking news. Matt doesn't know how to tell the joke.
Oh, stop it. Stop it.
Yeah, show us somebody
This is tough. He's in a fucking tough spot.
It's hard.
No, you gotta build him up a little bit. Like, give me
No. Fucking tear me down, man. This is a good learning experience.
This was he's on stage and I'm hovering over his shoulders to stutter.
It's all right, man. I've cursed before. Like, it's a lot of pressure. It's being tough.
Is that when you come to LA or to New York and you see the cream of the crop, you realize it's really not that much difference. Okay, you just gotta work hard. It's a pilot experience. You do it, it's fine. You want to do it, you can do it.
Everybody's clap for Ralphie again. Everybody clap. Everybody fucking clap for Ralphie.
But I'm sorry, don't clap for me, folks. I don't have my Comedy Central special going to be available online at midnight tonight. Like Mr. Joe DeRosa does. I did not let you down.
Breaking news, Joe DeRosa's desperation is potent.
Wow.
You son of a bitch. bitch, Redman. I'm gonna chew your ass off outside for doing that to me. This is my show. How dare you come after me with the Wild West
When
sound
have I
effect, you
ever
son
said
of a
that I'm
bitch?
gonna? When have I ever supported
This
it?
is
Shut
Tony.
out Brian before.
This is Tony Hinchcliffe's internal monologue.
Oh, that gets you pretty much spot on. Wow, Matt Pinson.
Yeah.
You ever string a floss or a blood hole and divide the poops into two? Question. Legit question. Answer now. Rhetorical question. All right, Matt. Well, nice to meet you, man. Hey, thanks. You guys too. Right on. Thanks for the guys, right on. Thank you. Go get it, Matt. I'd imagine being on stage alone is going to be less nerve-wracking than what you just went through. I think we just helped a little boy with his stutter here tonight. That's my theory. But if you want your stutter fixed, come on down. Josh Mark.
Josh, that's way too low. Josh, I'm having trouble fixing the mic stand. Can you fix it? I'm a god. The money is nothing to me.
Wow. That is a really good impression. That's amazing.
Oh, someone, nobody here knows.
Yeah. Well, the listeners. So I pulled another name out of the bucket, and this is another Hilton. There he is. Totally clips of the Josh. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This is an absolute Kill Tony legend. You know him, you love him. Put your hands together for Tam Fam.
Hey, 2016 was bad, but 1994 was a lot worse. That was the year when Congress passed what is called the Margaret Cho Law, which requires that all Asian comics do an impression of their parents. I still haven't done an impression of my parents yet. I still need a lot more practice following black people around liquor stores. My parents don't work at a liquor store, they're just very rude. I shouldn't call my dad rude, abusive is a better word. I haven't talked to him in years, but when he dies, my family still wants me to help pay for his cremation. Honestly, I would rather cremate it myself to save money, but it's illegal to burn garbage.
Nailing it. Tam Fam. You speak such perfect English, and then at one part there, right towards the very end, you said my family wants me. Just barely hit it. One of our favorite things about Tam Fam, guys, is that sometimes he can talk. Anyway, I don't even know how to describe it without throwing it. You get it. Tam Fam, how's life? Oh, okie dokie. That would be right there. That would be after the big thing. That would be the big one.
Well, could you cut off that sound effect? I really
That doesn't make sense. I cannot talk. I'm really fucking impressed. This joke's really fucking
Impressed
funny.
with everyone tonight, Ralphie.
Not everybody. Not everybody. Come on, Tony. Not everybody.
My name is Tam Tam. If you are reading my lips, correct.
Yeah. This is one of our favorite things. Anytime Tam Tam's on, he has the ability to cheat over Jeremiah something. It's that silly. So Tam Tam, what have you been up to recently that's different than all the other times you've been on the show?
I have been getting it in a lot lately. You know, sometimes twice a day, sometimes 4 times a week. But you know, this has been the shortest dry spell I ever had.
Wow. She Tam Tam. You always hook up with just the Asian girls? Oh, no.
I also like Oriental girls.
Jeremiah motherfucking Walker. Okay, real Tam Tam in real life. Anything crazy happening in real life? Anything different? You're still just grinding every night, performing every night, killing. Everything's good.
Sure.
You sing. There you go. Some of that celebratory Japanese music.
Yeah, you can say it.
Yeah.
Nice. And you're like, you got a nice face. When you do that garbage joke at the end of burning garbage or whatever, it's fucking, it's short and make it sweeter. Like, it's $500 fine for littering. You know, make it something. Don't fucking go. Then I burn them. You know what I mean? You creep me out a little bit. You know, they can't laugh if they're breathing in.
I think I disagree with you on this one, Ralphie.
Wow, geez, Tam Tam. I can't believe you're disagreeing with a legend. What are your thoughts?
I am speaking from my life, and he's saying that my father is human garbage, a true deep down place. So therefore, speaking the truth, and we all know, truth is poundage.
Wow, Tam Tam, it sounds like you have some relations with your father. What did he
I know, right?
What did he do to you when you were a little boy? What did your dad do?
He decided now he can see me inside my mouth. He raised me for years.
He's true inside of you. This is almost sounds like you're improvising this answer on the spot.
No. Stay with me on the answer. My English is sometimes bad. What I meant to say is, my father raised me outside of the world. And he told me, you'll never be nothing. You will never be me. And I say, I'll show you, man. I'll show you.
God, it's amazingly, incredibly dumb and amazing. Well, that's cool.
Okay, just another piece of advice. Fucking spend some time writing jokes. God damn, y'all are hilarious. If y'all put any of this on stage, holy shit. It's fucking funny as balls. Do you do this? Does he do this all the fucking time?
The two of them?
Put your shares on stage.
The two of them?
That way it's on stage.
You mean the two of them, right?
Yeah.
I totally agree with you. I think I've said it many times.
I've never seen 27 years ago. I've never seen him. And him with the.
Yeah, and this is probably the most mellow version.
Can we put it backwards? Can you do Jeremiah once?
That's a really good question.
I bet Jeremiah can't keep up.
Hey, why don't you sit down over there and switch spots with Jeremiah?
You're in it now, Tam Tam. You're in the war zone like a true Vietnamese little boy. So
So Jeremiah, been killing it lately. Both Tony and goddamn GM roast battle wave. What's next on the platter? Jeremiah, guy who's part of so many things.
I just
Try to sound white. You can say anything. Jeremiah, did somebody hit you in the head with an aluminum bat today?
Jeremiah, I want you to explain to me your favorite kind of porn.
Missionary. God, I feel like TFM's head was just about to explode.
Jeremiah, is it just straight missionary? Do you like black or white? Like, is there, like, there has to be more than just missionary.
What's the craziest thing you've ever put your penis inside of, Jeremiah? Remember, it was Brian's idea to make them switch.
Jeremiah, do you do that funny Tony Hinchcliffe impression?
oh. Yeah, there's no way Jam Fan can compete with what I write.
Wow. Look at a voice translate. All right. There you go. There goes Tam Fan. Tony Hinchcliffe. All right.
Do we have an update on Allie? Because I missed
Allie is in New York City. She's coming back at some point soon. But we're going to go to the bucket one more time. But before we do, we have one more Percy triplet left. If you remember correctly, we split the Percy triplets up into two independent sets for the first time. A group of triplets that normally goes on stage together. After giving them multiple spots, we decided, why don't we try an experiment where they go alone and try it, and then each one tries a minute. This is the third installment. And which was the first name on this one? Sean. Well, we're going to find out. We're going to get with this third installment of the Percy triplets. This is Sean Percy, everybody. The great Percy experiment.
I play rugby on the weekends. I started playing in college. A classmate came up to me and said, "Hey, you look athletic and too small for any other sport. You want to play?" And I said, "Sure. Anything I need to know?" He said, "Yeah. After we pound each other for 80 minutes, we take the other team out. We go for drinks and sing songs. Rugby is like a gay karaoke team. It's like a tackle glee club. The winner gets to sing the Village People." But there were some cool things about rugby. You know, I got cauliflower here. It's delicious. Thank you. It goes great with my broccoli neck. That's all I got. Thanks.
Tony.
Yeah.
Tony.
Moses thought it was so great. He's about to pee in a urinal.
Moses, can I come? Tony. The only way that could be any worse is if there was two more of them.
Yes. Awesome trip.
It's about time I do a kid, Joe. Nice job.
Oh!
I know, man. I know. it tonight. I'm just,
Neither am I. That's
What's crazy is that you had an extra 2 weeks of preparation, but I think the first one did the best.
he did.
Yeah, I think so. He's the brainchild, and you two mooch off. Kind of like you do your parents. All right, Brian, relax.
we do. Right. Like, own up to it.
He hates these triplets. He's sitting here like molested by triplets when he was a kid or something, but he's just, ever since they first came on the show, he's just over here. No! I fucking hate these fucking triplets. Not true.
Do you feel very out of your comfort zone without having the two in there?
It's definitely a change for me. Yeah, I mean, clearly. This
Where do
is.
you normally stand with you two? Are you in the middle?
I'm the middle child. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, and I stand in the middle.
Well, the other guy should be in the middle, right? Well, no, if you're the middle child, I feel like you should be in the middle during your on-set thing.
Yeah, I do. I stand in the middle.
Yeah.
You really can't use it as an excuse because you stood next to me the whole time you were up here. I mean,
And you're like all my brothers combined. So
way fucking funnier though.
Yes.
Way fucking funnier. Way fucking funnier. Apples don't fall far. Alright, the best of those three. Shut the fuck up.
Is this your first time ever doing it on your own?
alone, this is probably my 5th time.
But you and your two brothers have been performing
About a year together. Yeah.
about a year continuously. And recently we saw you guys released a press commercial that you tripped
Colgate.
Wow, and it was hilarious. You guys were like meatheads even when you were like
8 years old.
yeah,
Yeah.
very impressive.
Thank you.
Did you see that, Jeremiah?
Yes, it was terrible.
Well,
Terrifying.
what do you think sets you apart from your brothers? Your identical DNA.
I'd say a lot more reserved than them. They're pretty. Alex is pretty outspoken. I think Mitchell's more artsy and wants to be an individual.
Like so, other than reserve, anything else? Any other ways you describe yourself? So.
No, we're pretty similar. I mean, I'm sorry. I know Mitchell's laughing about it.
Tell chicks, there's chicks in here. My dick tastes better. Okay?
But I have to
Do
taste
something.
it.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh, Brian's playing the Colgate commercial. The Russian version. I like the American version more.
That's the Russian version.
Why was it sure? Oh, it's Russian.
Sorry, there's.
That they hacked Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, here's the thing. This is the positive thing I want to say is there's nothing wrong with if you, the three of you vibe and that's how it works. There's no rules saying you have to be separate. You know what I mean? No. I don't mean that to be shitty. I'm saying like if that's what works for you, then great. Then you don't have to pursue the solo.
Did you learn anything today?
Tweak it up a lot more, obviously. I think we're gonna allot a solo day each week for all of us, just to step back.
All right.
I think that's the most
Stop
dangerous thing you know.
fucking being team brother. Okay? Fucking stop it. Okay? Because one of you is not gonna have enough talent to fucking carry it. Then you're gonna drag the other two down. Then you're all quit comedy. You fucking make money on commercials. You go down to that place in Brentwood and you fucking audition your ass off. Right? If you wanna fucking do this, okay, I wanna tell you, I've never heard of fucking triplets comedy. Okay? That's number one. Okay? Number two, get fucking funny separately and then bring it together. Because I've seen it fall apart way too many fucking times. Thank you.
Yeah, that was true. And like Ralphie said, don't let the weakest one weigh you down. So you quit, let your brothers do it, and it's gonna be practical. There he goes. What is it? Sorry, Sean Mercy. All right, one quick turbo minute, and we're done with this motherfucking thing. Kayla Rosenberg.
Hi. Hey, you ever get assaulted so much you start to wonder if you're on some hilarious Japanese prank show? I just hope we're getting good ratings at this point. Because it feels like overkill. Because they all look the same, you know? Not Japanese people, Ravens. They all look the same ones. I got catcalled the other day. It was a good one. He called me Cum Raggedy Ann. It was a good one. But I can't imagine a time where I walk away from a catcall like a better person. Like, oh, I needed to hear that. Maybe that's on me. And I haven't taken it the right way. Because it's usually something like dad ass. But what if I was just like, you know what? You're wrong. This ass. And who knows? Maybe I would leave this town and get an education and look what was wrong. This ass is going to be a chef. Okay, that's the favorite.
Very funny.
Can I just say something? When you say dad ass, it sounds like you're saying dad ass.
Dad ass?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
I guess that.
I take it.
Are you saying dad ass or are you saying
Hey,
dad
Dad's got pretty good ass.
I guess it's like a
Give a frick vagina. Wow, geez, Brian, you really could pull back there for a moment.
Only slightly more aggressive than usual. You have an interesting look. I didn't know they made
That's my boy, Brian, right there.
Oh, there you go.
I thought you were funny. I like your style.
Thanks.
Nice work.
Thanks.
Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta say a nice thing, you know what I mean? Yeah, thanks a lot.
Are you just saying that because she looks like you think of some girl? Nothing. Wow, okie dokie.
I gotta say, no, she's in much better shape than I am.
Yeah, come on, man.
But we do kind of look alike.
You've changed.
It's kind of weird. Yeah.
You've changed.
No, I have changed.
You've let me down.
I'm with you, but
I thought that you were gonna go more towards like liking the cat calls or like compliment me on something I really worked hard on. Like if they're yelling the ass and you're mad because you saw Michelle Obama fucking arms just trying to get. I don't know, like maybe it's in this direction.
There she goes.
I didn't know that.
For me to tell you, there she goes. Neil Rosenberg.
She's very fun.
We're about to take a picture all together. Right? Shayivo, look what he drew, everybody, while you sat there and your lazy ass is featured tonight's episode. Go to Rosa 2 special is out now on ComedyCentral.com tomorrow night. If you're watching the live stream, it's up. If you're listening to the podcast, it's out.
yeah. And my album special hit the internet for downloads for iTunes, all that stuff.
Right, most enormous battle, ladies and gentlemen. It's available on ComedyCentral.com. We'll live show in a little every single Tuesday at the Comedy Store.
Hey, if any of you guys go to Vegas, I've got a residency in Harris. Please come see the show.
Vegas 2017. Jeremiah Watkins, go ahead.
Reach out to my best friend, Jeremiah Watkins, at my stand-up on social media. And go to Stand Up on Club February 21st with Joe Rogan, Eric Andre, Neil Brennan, Jeremiah Watkins, and more.
There you go. Matt Reagan has the new album out. That's called Bad Chat. Bad Chat, that's right. That's available on SoundCloud, iTunes, a bunch of crazy shit. Mostly Sorry is Joel Jimenez on Twitter. Follow him on social media.
always had a dream of the duck being my friend.
No, you need to keep printing on there. Yeah, don't call me a married on
Yeah, yeah. I'm not trying to get married. It's not my goal in life.
Wait, don't go.
Yeah, actually, I'm divorced, so it's like I already went over that. Yeah, I have a box cutter.
Like a terrorist. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah. Box cutter, you hide it like this.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm gonna get a gun now. That's probably it.
You think you're gonna get a what?
I think I'm gonna get a gun.
Yeah, you should get a 30-foot gun.
Yeah.
How far did this duck make it back to your RV?
How what?
Did the duck make it to the RV?
Yeah.
How long did you have the duck in the RV for?
Like a couple hours, and then I was like, man, I'm freaking out. Because I walked through like Chinatown with it or something, and all these Asian people were scared of me, and I was like,
you were picking up which duck you wanted. Were you all like, duck?
I was like, man, whichever one you can grab out of there. They have like 20 of them in a cage. Yeah, and all the people were scared of me, and I was like, why am I the weird one in New York City right now? Is this weird what I'm doing?
This marriage is pretty bad. Is that why you're living in an RV?
The marriage ended like 7 years ago, so I've like rebuilt myself and fallen apart since then. So
why the marriage end?
He was just real shitty. He was cheating on me.
Did he ever try to hit you? Is that why you wanted to die? Motherfuckers. Don't you ever forget.
He never hit me, but he like I accidentally get hurt a lot, like around him.
That makes me super sad.
Yeah.
When you divorced him, did he have to go to the other side of your RV? That sounds like a real loser bingo, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it was.
So, how much longer are you in LA for? What's your next move?
I'm here for like 3 weeks, consistently, but then I'm going to Florida for a bit, and then to Texas for a bit. And then I'll be back. No, it needs repairs right now, so I'm probably gonna fly and get repairs. Yeah. It's got some brake issues, and the shocks and springs need to be worked on. So.
Well, Jessica, interesting as fuck. Great set. Nice.
Thanks.
Best wishes for you and your RV. I want your RV to have a Twitter account too. I want to follow up on this. Jessica's on Twitter at Jessie Marie. JESSIEMARIE. You can follow her. All right, okay. So he's really into it for a second.
If she ever needed a shower, also no cameras. I have a shower.
Oh, you're talking to the RV girl?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Then, man, you can take a Greek gratitude back in 2 months.
I pulled another name out of the book. It looks like another new name. Let's meet Jessie Walmart.
Yeah, Jessie Walmart! Yeah! So, America's awkward, man. I've been living in America. It's been a completely fortune. I'll give you an example. I was at a bar. I offered a girl, I was like, listen, get your drink. No question. She's like, sorry, I don't date Arabs. I'm Puerto Rican. Well, like, I know my face says otherwise, you know? Like, I know I got like a K.I. face, you know? Yeah. Again, I know I look like a casual terrorist. Like I'm on chapter 6 of How to Join ISIS for Dummies. I get it. I always try to tell people I'm Hispanic, but they never believe me. It's like, the only way I can prove it, if you're Hispanic, you can understand is this. Everybody in a Hispanic household always has 2 siblings. It's always 2 siblings, right? So like my name was Tonti. I don't know from that place. Okay?
My brother was Chacho. Short for Chacho. He's a little boy. My sister was Nena. And everybody in my family called me Faggot.
Here you go, Jesse. Walmart. How long you been doing stand-up, Jesse?
3 years now.
3 years. Where at?
I'm from New York, from the Bronx, so city. I feel like I look similar.
A little bit. You guys look like a before and after.
Where are you from, man? From Denver. Okay.
Like a before and after of a product that works on wonders. Walmart? Is Walmart really your last name?
This is the thing about my last name. This is no sports. It's just how it makes. I guess. I don't know if it's Walmart. Yeah. It's apparently German. And there's nothing German about me.
No,
It's just a German.
No, that's not that race.
Yeah, I mean, like, the only German thing I've ever done is just oven.
Oh, Jesus, Jesse.
I know, I just figured,
Jesse.
I'll sneak another joke in, and I'm gonna have to do it.
No, that wasn't a joke. Don't say that was a joke.
That joke got me fired, by the way.
What?
Restaurant. From Walmart. From Walmart.
What restaurant were you working at?
I worked at Del Frisco, that's just like a steakhouse, essentially. Yeah, no, girl.
Somewhere new.
How long have you been unemployed for?
It's been a few months now. So, yeah. I got to find out here. I'll leave my so,
Where are you going?
back to here. Yeah. Yeah.
How long have you been out here?
For a week now.
Anything fun happened? Experience anything you're unexpected?
This.
Other than this.
Other than this, I had ramen.
You had ramen. Yeah, totally crazy.
I mean, honestly, I've just been like the worst thing that happened to me. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, sure. Anything. Anything
My
other than ramen.
and this is disgusting, but like I feel like a criminal because I'm staying with my cousin and he has a niece.
This is the most Puerto Rican start of a story I've ever heard.
But like, I'm not even gonna go into it.
No, you are.
Anyway, I got caught masturbating in my niece's bathroom.
Well, there you go.
By who?
By my cousin.
They put their hands up like they're on a roll.
And it's like he's cool. Like he's a really cool guy. He was like, if you bring a girl over, just change the sheets because I'm like sleeping on a Barbie bed. But no, I mean I didn't bring anybody back.
You were sleeping on a Barbie bed?
Yeah, I'm still
Jacking off. You were masturbating?
No, not in the bed.
Were you facing the Barbie side while masturbating?
No. Yeah.
What is this that you're it's this one. Alright. So creepy. Were there any like toys going off or anything like that?
No, thank God. Yeah, he knew what he wanted. He was just like, dude, close the door. But that was it.
The door was open?
Why would you do that?
I
got caught masturbating on the lobby of a hotel. They totally busted me. They're like,
Look at that. That's what I call porno ski. I need a casual audience. Like, I thought that.
Didn't catch you masturbating. You let him see you masturbating. That's so creepy.
It's a coffee program.
I don't even leave the door open when I masturbate. In my own apartment by myself. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, it just feels weird. I don't want any, like, ghosts seeing me or anything like that.
Did you think that somebody was you're not thinking of going to the house?
Well, the thing is, no one was home. But, like, he came in, I guess, to tell me that he was leaving or he was probably in his room already.
And you looked the door, and you tell him you were coming.
Well, there's two doors.
Did he sneak? Did he tiptoe in? Does he tiptoe around his house?
So there's two doors. There's a door to the bedroom and then a door. It's the bathroom inside the bedroom. So by the time I heard the first door open, it was too late.
You were like, give me another door.
I try to turn around, but you can't. The fact that matters. Is that why you go back to New York? Yes. That's right.
What was your masturbation like setup? Like, what did you have going on? You naked, underwear on the knees, laying down,
stand up, Charmin's Ultra. That's it.
You were sweet. Charmin's Ultra.
I just had Charmin's Ultra.
Multiple flies.
Yeah.
That means he's gonna catch his fucking right? This is a man and he shoots heavy arms with fucking
I was just afraid of, like, see somebody in my touch.
You're standing next to the bed.
No, I'm in the bathroom. You're in the bedroom. It's in the bedroom.
So
you open the window.
Face in the mirror, the sink, the shower.
You look at yourself, right? I was looking at myself.
You're looking at yourself. That's the second most important thing.
Now, did he hear something?
That's basically
Hear something? Like somebody threw a post up.
yeah.
So what I did is, so there's like two lights. There's a light for the light, and then there's a light for like the air conditioner sound, so it like covers the sound.
It also covers the sound of your cousin walking in.
Yeah, so ultimately
He's never gonna hear me masturbating, but I'll leave the door open though. Let me turn the air conditioner on and leave this door open. They'll never catch me. Might as well just fucking jerking off with an air horn. Nothing going on here. I can't come unless I get the sweet sound of a. Yeah, that motherfucking party started. So you're facing yourself in the mirror. You said Charmin Ultra Ply?
Yeah.
All right. How much do you roll the Charmin up, or do you have it still on the you already have it taken off? But I mean, I know it's already on a roll.
I mean,
you took some off to be able to, what you predicted, to be able to hold the load that you weren't going to inevitably shoot.
Yes, sir.
And did you have lotion? Were you using baby lotion?
No, just I came straight out the shower, so
straight out of the shower. Just straight out of the shower. Why would you do that?
Because I felt awful doing it in the shower. It's my niece's shower.
Yeah, but that's the cleanest place. It's Puerto Rican, Brian. They don't do anything clean. Oh, I'm in that sanitary masturbating business.
Tony, you made fun of my gay joke at the beginning of the podcast. Get this man for 7 minutes about how he does it.
So again, when I find something interesting about someone, I mean, we found out that he left the fucking door open for my questions, by the way.
Yes, 14 minutes ago.
Son of a bitch. 6 minutes ago.
Did you?
Did the toilet paper fold it in half?
Yes.
Wow, what's a mercury?
So when he saw you, you're mid-stroke. What does he say? What do you say?
I mean, he was just like,
come on, man.
Just close the door. I guess he was cool with me.
Just close the door.
He was like, no, just be more serious.
He said, be more
No. That's he didn't say that. He was like,
put on this mask. I don't know. Keep doing what you're doing. Put on this mask, and I'll totally walk out of the room.
Please slowly demonstrate for me how you did it with your hand. I think the audience would like it.
All right, Jess. That is definitely the most interesting thing that happened to you this week. Getting caught masturbating with your cousin. How old's the niece?
6. I didn't ask that question for a reason.
Oh, there you go. Let's give it a little partying gift. Call back all the way to the San Francisco. Anything else for Jesse, guys?
What's your favorite type of
need more standards anyway.
You know what?
I heard Puerto Rico sit next to the crowd.
Yeah, and then it's a hard time.
Yeah, good question. What's your favorite type of crowd?
Sounds like the same type of crowd that you love to bomb in front of.
I feel like this is like a ISIS joke.
That is a bit of a stretch.
Okay.
Don't worry about the actors.
No crowd. I don't like to bomb in front of any crowd.
Is that fair? Right, that's a process.
He just bombs in front of his cousin. His 6-year-old's bathroom. All right, Jesse, there you go. There you go. Jesse Walmart, everybody. Walmart. Walmart. He's on Twitter at Walmart. WOLMART. Walmart. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This would be interesting to see if this is a real human. I'm excited to see what happens. We're going to get a hostile takeover. Yeah. I didn't think so. Oh. Yeah, here he comes. Hostile takeover.
Yo, what up? Man, I'm in an interracial relationship and shit, and I'm finding out shit about white people I didn't know. Like Christmas just passed, like a couple months ago. White people really do read the night before Christmas, the night before fucking Christmas. I thought that shit was an urban myth, like Congress or something. And you know, there's just differences between white people, black people, not better, worse, just different. Like white girls suck the fuck out of a dick. Black girls do too. Niggas ain't a day off in that motherfucker. White girls would be like, here, it's high protein. Black girls, nah, don't treat this shit like protein. They treat it like acid. They be like, oh, baby, I'm about to nigga. Oh, shit, is that a mini yet or what? I don't know. Fuck.
It's 48 seconds. It was 48 seconds when the band started playing, so I guess you're safe.
Right.
So,
super excited. Right? Where the fuck is she?
She's gone now. Hostile takeover. How are you? Welcome to the show.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
I'm good. Nice to meet you. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like 6 years.
Very cool. Where at?
Mostly in the Empire from San Bernardino.
Awesome. This white girl you're hooking up with, is that your first white girl?
No.
Okay, you've been with a few?
Yeah, no.
But this white girl that you're with literally read Nightmare Before Christmas.
Actually, I was a white girl before her, but, you know, for comedy's sake, I had to...
How many Christmases ago was this?
Shit, like, yeah.
And you think because she read A Night Before Christmas on The Night Before Christmas that all white people do that?
Well, shit.
Because that's one of our biggest kept secrets that we don't want you knowing about. That's the real whitest tradition we have that we hold on to. I'm surprised she shared it with you.
Right.
You have a bond.
No.
Sometimes you go back and forth. Sometimes you're like, you know what? I want a girl to feel.
I don't discriminate. I'm black. I date black girls, but currently I'm dating a white girls. They don't fucking work out. Oh my god. Shit, I'm having a nightmare about the fucking leggings. What the fuck did you have on, nigga?
Oh shit.
Calm down,
Oh shit. The hostile takeover. Now, hostile, is there a reason why you go by the name of Hostile Takeover? Do you always do that? Has that been your stage name for a long time?
For the last like 4 years, yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
That's awesome. And I got two in the car, in the trunk of my car.
Wait, guns? Wait, what? Shirts. I just assume guns because, you know. Interesting. What do you do for work?
Sell drugs. I'm from San Bernardino.
Jesus Christ, I love this. We got a San Bernardino, a Puerto Rican, and
No, for real, I work at a warehouse.
oh, okay. What kind of warehouse is it?
I'd rather not say because it's a big company and they might fire a motherfucking piece of shit.
Right, gotcha. That makes sense. How long have you been with this one?
This particular one, 4 years.
4 years.
Yeah.
Stay the one woman man.
Yeah. No. She doesn't like. She didn't want to go. She said, "Fuck you."
Really?
Yeah.
It's actually.
Fucking like
That's actually
didn't want to watch your 48 second. It's a long way to drive.
No, for real, it's not a lot of time. She comes to see me, like she comes to my shows, but I mean, 1 minute, it's an hour drive. Dude,
What is she?
She works at a furniture store.
All right, awesome. Well, I mean, what's your favorite category of porn? That's a good question. And is it black or white?
Color doesn't matter. I'm an ass man, so if a porn star has a nice ass, good chance of watching it.
Does that mean you type in a search bar, big nudie bitches?
I didn't say big, I said nice, motherfucker.
Yeah, I think the BBWs. We talked about this in Reddit. You mentioned hogs. Yeah. And the hogs.
What the fuck is a hog?
I heard a hog in a girl's butt.
It's white people currency.
It's a porn that starts with us watching The Night Before Christmas.
Oh, okay. No, I ain't into that shit.
How often do you get to perform living in San Bernardino?
Out here, probably like 2, maybe 3 times a month if I'm lucky.
It's tough out there, right?
Yeah, it's just a long drive, and a lot of the shows, they don't pay for shit, so it's like, if I can get a gas money show, I'm good.
Well, since you mentioned it, we're not going to give you gas money.
Oh, I know, right? Yeah, right?
We were giving everybody gas money, but now we can't talk about it anymore. Same niggas, especially with the rest of the 30-foot RV. $700 gas bill. Yeah, interesting. Anything else interesting, Hostel? Do you have any special hobbies? Do you like fly airplanes or anything like that? Yeah.
No, honestly, besides that, I'm actually like a really dedicated dad. Like, I love hanging out with my daughter. If I'm not
How's your daughter?
7.
Wow, just 1 year older than the person who got their bathroom jerked off into. What would you have done if you walked into your 7-year-old bathroom and saw that last guy masturbating in it?
The dead motherfucker.
Yeah, how would you have killed him?
I'm from San Bernardino. I got guns.
I know you're from San Bernardino.
Like, like for real. Like, I live in the hood, so I got like guns. Like,
You're scary.
I work in a warehouse and do comedy on the side. You think I got no? Like, I lived in a fucked up ass apartment complex, and
I would love it if the warehouse you worked at was like Bed Bath & Beyond. Where's the gang hospital thing?
It just came from like when I first, after the first couple years I was doing comedy, it seemed like nobody would like even let me get any stage time, or I had to like go out of my way to get stage time. So I was like, fuck it. Instead of trying to fit in, I'm gonna take this shit over.
Brian, I have a question for you. You're You're a powerful figure in the comedy world. Have you ever thought about changing your name? There's so many congested qualities about it. Yeah, if you were going to change. My stock just went up.
I'm trying to figure it out. You know, like where like focus all around that. Maybe a longer, instead of longer, something. You know what I mean? So that, yeah, that's right.
Either one of you guys ever been to the locker room? Sure. Anything stand out to you different?
Was he from San Bernardino?
I'll tell you, not to be too bad.
The hands behind the head. Ooh, the 360 roundabout. Oh, he bites his own tongue. I had a feeling.
I spit my head for no reason.
Spit your hand and then put it back behind your head.
Where my shoulder is right back to the fucking head. Hey, hostile take the I feel like hell.
No. Do you have any tricks that you do in the bedroom, hostile takeover, or any San Bernardino tricks?
Oh, they're not San Bernardino tricks necessarily. At least I don't think so. You just sound like I sitting around watching guys from San Bernardino fuckers up. But no, like I got a few. I guess. I think what's your go-to?
Yeah.
Oh, my go-to. Handful of go.
You know, snack on that. You will.
Go shopping after this, motherfucker. Why you talking like that?
Oh, shit.
Hostile takeover in the house.
Hostile takeover. It's nice to meet you, man. There he goes. Hostile takeover. Fun stuff. Stringing the big beer. He's got the big beer. It's a hostile takeover. He's on Twitter at H_T_comedy with an A. That's H_T. Wow.
Hey, can I do one thing? It's like the dark. Can I just do one thing? Can I just play the sax and saturate? And I just want to pull him over. I just want to get up and I just want to wave to oh, look, the sats on? Yeah, I just want to think Titanic. I'm gonna see her. She knows I love her, but she's sounding very old. Yeah, everything's fucking taken off. I want tears now. Trying to make her jealous. I was going to make out with my new boyfriend. No! Oh, but that's what I was telling you. Oh, like you chose her? Yeah, I chose him, and I'm coming and drinking up.
That was amazing.
That plays a mean sax.
Yes, it does. Here he is, going to be Troy Conrad, one of the best photographers in Los Angeles, getting special pictures of us tonight.
So you can see his gallery in the main room out here, maybe the main room.
Yeah, those are all Troy Conrad pictures. He's also the creator of one of my favorite shows, Segments. Brian is it makes the guy smile. pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like another new name. Your hands together. Coleman Cox, everybody. Here we go. No Coleman Cox? Is that him coming? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. You're the stage presence. One more time for Coleman Cox, everybody. Just moved to a new area. It's pretty sweet. There is this bar down my street, and they got a sign out front that says beer, chip, and gas. Every time I see it, I'm like, beer, chip, and gas. Looks like I can finally stop drinking gas. After all these years, drinking I had a really bad set last night. And I was trying to tell my girlfriend about it, and she had multiple sclerosis, and I was like, I had a really bad set last night, and she was like, I'm dying. She just doesn't get it, you know. Fuck it. Nothing. 54 seconds. That's so amazing.